refresh once. Yeah, everything is actually working. It wasn't showing up. But yeah, we are indeed alive upon the internet. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, that all works. That all works. Yay. Yeah. And yeah, as this scene should have given away that I started on it. We're gonna do some spreadsheeting in a little bit. But first, I am actually wanting to delete this agent because they are. Actually, let's make sure before I accidentally delete the full one. This one should be the empty one, as I've used up all of their watch point attempting to get some 511 backpack with double crit and vigilance, and I failed miserably so far. Yeah, this one's empty. And when a watch vault is empty, we take them out back. And, we, you know, we send them up to the farm, you know. As we're gonna go do to this guy. Or gal. Or guy. That's a gal. We'll hold to delete. And we'll set this one up already, just so we have it at the ready. Somewhere during this week, we're definitely gonna do a Wony run. I think actually even Pomic wanted one, so we might actually just, whenever he's available, do that. And yeah, we're just gonna pick whatever, as I was rolling up my sleeves there. They're a little bit out of the way. We'll just take whatever we get. Although actually, yeah, that hair is fitting for a watch out.
Priority mission high.
And good morning there as well, Charles. Although actually, well, for me it's afternoon.
Agent, meet me at the gate.
Although I did basically wake up just like 2 hours ago.
Agent, follow me.
Luckily didn't have much to do in the morning, so I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna take some good rest. See if we can avoid becoming really sick.
Take cover.
Got it, position! Coming from behind that barrier!
Hostiles, keep firing and take them out. Oh, they keep coming. Watch your flank.
Don't worry.
Keep moving.
So we'll do the DC start, get this gal SHT requisition done on them. Get them to Haven. Basically have them at the ready.
Agent, we have to get down there to help him.
That's actually, I wanted to have a little bit of a look around here. Is that basically... Never go up here or anything. That they've taken the time to just not make high walls and not let you get up this high. That would have been so much easier. But actually, it's funny that this is, I think, the same exact asset as like the one in Southwest, right? Although, I mean, it could be a chain or something, right? Because yeah, as often as we do this, I don't think I've like been up here in like years. Because why would you? Just have a peek. We'll hold to skip and hold to skip some more.
It's been 7 months since the outbreak.
As we'll go into an
We still live in
unskippable,
fear of
an
violence.
unskippable cutscene.
The real danger is out there.
Also, in the meantime, let me. Actually, no. Let's give Botrix like 2 minutes. We'll see. So I want to see if it will work from itself or not. As that is the bot that handles the chats, but or showing them on screen, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Incoming alert on the SHD emergency channel. Flag.
Would have been funny if there just went like rogue agents detected and you had to fight like rogues as as level 1 with gray beard, gray gear, everything. I'll say quite the weather. The weather here isn't fixed, so you get random, but they learned a little bit from that. That's cool looking actually. Accidental god race. Actually, well, no, they've set that up to be like. What? That guy was faking it. What was that? That was weird. Anyway, once we've set up this character, we're actually gonna do the starts of
Personnel, the White House is under attack. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
the LMG version of the video.
I've got eyes on a Division 8.
We'll likely not finish it all the way because LMGs are likely the worst one. That's why I want to do it as like second, now that we've warmed up with ARs basically.
These bastards.
You know what, let's go, let's take a detour. So we got this one weapon crate here. Because one of the things I do want actually is few more. Actually, yeah, let's take the full detour. So one thing I do want, I have all the gray gear of not that isn't the like the ones you get from the start. Trying to get some of the weapons as well. And having recently cleared out my stash a little bit more, I actually have space for it again, at least on this account. So let's actually go get some of the weapon crates. I think I already had SPR. So we'll get whatever we get and then offload it to the stash. Wonder who that, because I'm not expecting anything. We'll see if they hold. Actually, yeah, let me wiggle the chat bot. You see the changes. There we go. Let's see if that fixes up Batrix. Is this question in your latest video? I think I gotta. Yeah. Hey there, Double O. Could you please suggest what crit chance, crit damage ratio to go with on strikers? Coyote per. Wait. Coyote perfect. So where am I going? You can actually calculate it out yourself. That's actually usually the easiest. The way to figure out what ratio is better, you just multiply your crit chance by your crit damage. That will give you, your answer. Because actually on perfect focus, you will still have high enough that you likely will just hit 60. One thing you can usually assume is if you're hitting 120 or above crit damage, which I think that still does, right? Actually, no, it hits like 108 or something, right? But actually, you have coyotes in there, of course, you're hitting, you want to hit a little bit lower. Where am I going? I'm going there. Because we're going weapon crate hunting. Trying to remember like where other weapon crates are. Definitely have a 1911. So that one wasn't. There's one there, but I don't know if I have access to it with this. Barely above 100. So with, did you have coyote? No, yeah. So with coyote, you would still get like plus 10 as well from that. You'll likely still want to hit 60, depending also if your talent don't have access, far enough access to the right there. But yeah, you basically just multiply your crit chance and your crit damage, and the format in which you do it doesn't matter as long as it's the same for both. So you can just take like, you know, 54 crit chance times 170 or, you know, 100. In that case, 100, like 8, I think it is, right? Times 108, and then just get a number out of that. And then you do it for the different variants and the bigger number wins. That is the easy way of having that. Because yeah, the armor crates there. There's actually, yeah, there's not much here. Is there anything in these buildings? Not sure, don't think so. No. Yeah, let's go to the White House then. Let's actually go finish the fight. Oh, actually, there we go. Chat bot fixed itself. Finally. Okay, I found your channel just a few days ago, and it's a real hidden. Yeah, oh, I'm gonna guess gem then. I would like to ask you about a knee build. What version is the best to push legendary missions? I struggle now. Depends if on group or solo. Focus is the go-to for negotiators, especially because you kind of need that a little bit of extra damage doesn't hurt it. And focus is very good for that. Also with legendaries, it's also a lot about just knowing where enemies are going to spawn, and once you kind of know where enemies spawn, then you know it becomes a lot easier to use focus on them. Because that was always the go-to. Although, of course, shield peeking no longer exists as effective as it used to. It still works, because if you just use it to make it a lot of 1 versus 1s, so you're not getting shot at by, you know, multiple enemies, it is still, you know, it's just not as effective as it used to be. But especially in group settings and stuff as well. Although actually in group settings I would go strikers. Strikers is so much easier to have the single point target on. But yeah, for solo, I've done most of my legendary solo with negotiator focus. So I'm playing Elmo, Coyote, and Grupo, Blitzray Chess, but I don't. I've got like 50 good chance, 185, but I feel like I'm not good enough. It takes time to learn as well, legendaries, because sometimes you need to learn to take care of some specific enemies in some specific areas. So basically you can't let drone controllers just go and get set up kind of things. But for those kind of things, it's sometimes handy to just watch some people's tutorial. For instance, Toasty has a really good solo tutorial for DUA. And DUA is the easiest one to start with, as it is
Upper learning.
once you get inside, it is actually not easy, but easier than most things. Because especially the open field in Capital is like horrendous always. And Roosevelt is kind of annoying with its last room before the boss fight, especially solo. So
Take care.
why did I go to the map? Now I have to sit through all this. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Set the waypoint, and then you can end the tutorial. Because yeah, once we're at this point, we can use the level 30 boost and take ourselves to level 30, world tier 5. And hey there, Cairo. Got a quick question. But yeah, if you, I would say try out, especially having focus. So using because that also forces you to kind of take the long range, because that's kind of as well. You can't play legendary the way like that heroic gets played. So you kind of want to take the distance, and focus is great for that because it kind of forces you to do it if you even want to survive with it. Basically, it has a much higher damage potential than obliterate.
When you got a minute, come and see me at the White House.
But yeah, that doesn't mean having something else than the Elmo, which also kind of hurts as well, actually.
Detected.
So, but actually, yeah, kind of depends on, because if you're doing it solo, I would actually recommend nowadays maybe them going strikers over it, just because you can. It's easier to get it going. Basically, it's easier to keep it up. Even though it was the go-to in the past, the reason I did it is because I did them before Strikers got his buffs and stuff. Back then, it was Negotiator. Back in my day. Yeah. Anyway, taking Survivalist here, as this character will get the AFK basically, and will just provide the Survivalist buff to... actually...
Sorry, I'm out of.
I'm gonna grab account shared materials and stuff here, and blueprints. What is the level 30 for this week? Required water. Nice. Let's donate the rest already. Also, if you're interested in UA, yeah, I would totally recommend Toasty's tutorial for it, and also he has a build in there set up kind of for doing it. And there is definitely some people that have used it to get their first clears of a solo legendary. Do you have plans to make some long, I'm gonna guess long log descent runs? Yeah, just gonna sit in a log and we're just gonna go down. Well, actually, no. Yeah, well, we are descending, right? So we can just wee waterboat. I usually do some long descent runs here and there. I say hated them out in the beginning, but right now I'm kind of enjoying it and trying to collect name blueprints. Exactly. That's the actually, yeah, you corrected that too long. But yeah, the other seasons I've gotten to loop 30. I didn't go for the loop 40 patch. Tier 2 was enough for me, but also just deep runs to have enough resources. So on my main account, I still want to do a few more deep runs, mostly to get a lot of, because I bought all of the blueprints. Basically, I have all of with the resources that I had enough to get all of the reconstructed caches I needed to have all the blueprints. But now I have like 4K left, and that's enough for 2 out of the 4 costumes. And of course, I want to have all 4 costumes, so... So that means that, yeah, I will go in a little bit deep. Also, I need, on my second and third account, also a few deep runs. On my second account to get the Vindicator for my World Tier 5 character. On my third account, I've barely done any Descent, and I kind of need the upgrades and also Vindicator. So. So what we did there was the setup basically to get this. Which didn't it normally pull you out of that? Oh no, actually didn't. So got a merciless out of it. We're actually gonna use that merciless to get to Haven. I usually do that. Yeah, let's actually also go check if that SPR, that other one, need to go into the stash or not. And yeah, Descent is actually, I really enjoy Descent as a, I wouldn't like do it daily or do it as often as some do, but especially here and there, it's just, you know, as I said in the Q&A video kind of as well, like my favorite thing is variety. So just, you know, one day doing Descent, the other is doing the countdown, some summit here and there, missions and stuff like that, incursions. Kind of want to get raids back into my repertoire, but also like it's kind of yeah, gonna have to find the time for it. Or well, the actual answer is I need to make the time for it, right? You don't have time, you make time. Let me see if I had both already. I think I did. Or were SMGs? Oh no, actually I didn't have the. Okay, so we got one more. Gray one. But yeah, this one we definitely had.
What can I help you find?
Let's mark the rest as well. Because yeah, there are actually a bunch of gray weapons. Basically the same ones that you have in Descent. Yeah, we did all the things. Let's go to Haven. Actually, let me get a. Actually, I grabbed the drone already. Go back to the Division after almost 5 years. Oh yeah, I just started to learn by watching things for legendary 6-0 red. And do you run? What spells would you recommend? I'm gonna guess you mean
Hope you're ready to go.
skills. Actually, let me catch you on the rest ones and I'll answer. I know Strikers are far more for the type of content, but most of the time we're playing duo with my friend. I don't want to use twice the same build, you know. Okay, well, that's a good enough reason. Negotiators does compete, but yeah, you need to make it compete with Strikers. But if you're already kind of, you know the build and you want to take the time to learn it as well, then you can get there. Basically. Trying to matchmake full lobbies of course. Okay. And yeah, the standard is just to have a shield, because you can just use the shield to just take one hit. Like if a drone is coming your way, you just pull out the shield, it destroys your shield, and you don't take much damage. And of course, you can also just, you know, survive a little bit more chip damage. And a revive hike, just because you will go down, likely, at some point, especially in like more casual-ish runs where not everything is insta-dying.
Requesting immediate reinforcements at City Hall.
This is Kelso. Move! Get to cover!
That waveform holster is not good for turret and drone. He's actually losing DPS once and skills on cooldown. Yep. Oh, that's a common issue. A lot of people.
I extracted some of the survivors, but there are still people.
Oh, I mean that's a common thing with a lot of games is that exotics are better than everything else. That's also, I mean, a really, you know, common thing that people want in Division as well. Just exotics have to be better than everything else. In Division, exotics are side grades for the most part, you know. Because even Elmo, for instance, does fit in that because, you know, a Strained FAMAS or F2000 will just beat the ever-loving F out of a Elmo on damage. But of course, as utility, so it's a side grade like that. The only standout that doesn't do that is really Coyote, Memento, and Ouroboros.
Secure the wounded. I'll send help as soon as I can.
Because even, for instance, something like a Nemesis that is clearly on damage the best, it's still like a side grade just because you have to charge it up and it's much harder to use than like just popping heads with. Well, and back in the day, White Death and stuff. But it just sees the bigger number went through because we're.
Entering contaminated area.
Yeah. I mean, at least put the idea in their head of just it's not the highest damage that matters, it's actually the average damage that matters. And yeah, the waveform, especially as well if you're going turret and drone, to me the turret is actually the damage dealer, the drone is like the harasser, it's like the flanker, it's you know, it's infantry and cavalry. The turret is the infantry doing the massive damage, and the drone is the cavalry that can flank and can like go after things and try to break up the lines and stuff like that. But because of that as well, whenever the waveform is on the drone, you're actually, you know, I'd rather have both of them have 10% than averaging out to a 15% that is, you know, half of the time on the drone instead of the turret.
We need to find out who is responsible for the attack.
But also, it isn't a build maker or breaker. So if they're happy with it, yeah. The one thing that waveform does apply is if you already have Wyvern and you are trying to do some weird things maybe with gear sets and you just need one more piece that is a 1-piece damage bonus. That's really the only place I would put a waveform. But there aren't many builds like that where that kind of happens. Why you no bedridden yet? Well, I am a little bit sick, but yeah, not that sick.
Lau, the medics have arrived. They're extracting the survivors.
It's mostly just a head cold, because I basically feel fine. It's just a little sore throat, a little bit of coughing, like just a little bit of just my head feeling swollen a bit. But nothing too horrendous.
The survivors have been extracted. City Hall is clear. Let's regroup in the park and go to Haven.
Okay, let's equip some of these and some of this. Actually. It kind of sucks that they didn't add in a Model 700 skin, a weapon skin. Because they added in the Whisper and the Brutus, I would expect, you know. Usually there's weapon skins for the current season one. Actually, in this season, they added weapon skins for last season, so likely next season we're getting weapon skins for this season.
We got incoming. I need you up here.
And hey there, Maddie. I'm not feeling better, but also not feeling worse. So it's fine. It's fine enough for me to like do what is needed. I'll just have to watch out to not cough way too hard into the mic here and there.
Nice to see you in one piece. Agent Lau sent us Haven's coordinates.
I'll just use the Merciless all the way up there. I'll probably try to learn playing with Focus Talent. Was too scared until now. Your reason. Okay. And yeah, Focus I feel for Legendary, especially if you're, you know, like if you're speed running, yeah, goes too fast. Like if you're with a really good team that is going way too fast, it's too bulky to set up. Especially if you're with teams that are kind of, you know, not as powerful, especially like you're saying. Likely you guys are duo and then like matchmaking for more, right? And then you get what you get. One thing you can try to learn as well, if you don't want to run the same build, is because you're unlikely to run into foam eclipses as randoms joining Legendary. Although, well, actually, that's not true. There are some players that just matchmake as that, but they're the exception, not the rule. You know, people like Merc and like Stellar that kind of do that kind of silliness, but just solo matchmake for Legendary and just do the foaments. But yeah, having a foam eclipse in the team is that and 3 for basically all of them,
Come on.
is the go-to, I would say. Having 1 foam eclipse and 3 damage
I heard some
dealers.
pretty messed up things about the cleaners back
That's
in
not a
the
bad
city.
31.
They seem to think the only way to save this city is to burn everything that could be contaminated. It's hard to believe they were regular.
So you could try maybe, you know, being that eclipse,
Get to Haven as soon as
getting
you
a
can.
foam eclipse together,
Expect a warm welcome. A guy in charge.
and being the person doing the foamins and the buffins. Oh well, the debuffins. Because a foam eclipse that kind of knows the spawns and can get sledgehammer, perfect sledge preferably with a lefty or a stage left going on. The more dangerous waves and stuff will make a breeze out of most legendaries. What was there a pinging sound in the again? Actually, why am I going and looting all this? I don't need this. Let's just go. Talking and kind of distracting myself. Oh, hey guys, would you guys like a free turret?
Get
Here.
back! We're here to
Here,
speak
have a
with
free
Rose.
turret.
You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents.
Also,
It's
here,
never
have a
ended well for us.
complimentary grenade.
Get back!
Yeah.
Let him in. Rhodes wants to hear what they have to say.
I just now realized something actually that I want to try out.
Fine.
Because what happens if I drag an enemy all the way over here with reanimated and kill him like here? Can we kill these people? Now I need to know. Although of course we can't do that now. But I'll come back as a level 40 with the with the thing
Calling
on.
themselves the Peacekeepers. It's the safest place in Lower Manhattan.
You
They've
do
got
chat not
security,
linked.
Food, supplies, you name
What
it.
do you mean?
The fact that they're still going and haven't been run over by the Rikers or the cleaners is pretty impressive. But they're not very fond of the division.
It is showing up, or
Need
do you
to
mean
convince them
something
to
else?
Help us while we go after Keener. Come see me in Rhodes' office. He's not my biggest fan. Too much history there. Hopefully we can convince him to let
Focus
us.
is love, yeah. Once you get used to it, it is quite a big damage boost. But yeah, if the group is moving too fast, which isn't an issue until you are running with a group, a coordinated group, and everybody knows the mission pretty well. Because due usually, people just push through it in like 15 minutes and just kill everybody.
Right back in the same.
Way too quick for focus. But if you have a weaker team, then you can make up for it with focus. Gonna unlock this one and this one. Let's craft the... Actually, well, very important, of course. How could we not? We need to take the time to do this. It is very important. And there we go. As we let ourselves some ransom. And yeah, this is usually the time I take to craft a few of these mods, because it doesn't cost you. Actually, let's go the 8 times code. Because they don't cost you currency here, they only cost you resources. And I have account shared resources because I took the long way here for that extra exotic component. I'm grabbing a few of these, mostly because as well, if I grab some weapons out of the stash or something, that they don't lose their mods, because that usually just annoys me. So instead of that, I'm just grabbing some of these, especially the mags usually are. That one as well. Here really only the pistol flashlight. Here the crit chance ones. That looks fun. Oh yeah, think maybe it just looked like that for a little bit. In that was I. Is perfect creeping that worth it over losing status effect on foam eclipse? Yes. So especially on legendary, it's kind of dependent on where you're using it, but especially in legendary, the thing that creeping that does, that I feel basically like people go, it's handy because it spreads your foam and stuff. That's not the important part. The important part is when you foam, if there is a doorway, if they're spawning out of a door, if you hit inside of the door, you're only foam the people inside of the door. If you foam outside of the door, you're only foam the people outside of the door with one foam, unless they get killed and get spread by eclipse. With creeping that, whichever side of the door you hit, if like 3 enemies are out and 3 enemies are in, you're foaming all of them. And that is essential to legendaries. So especially for legendaries, you really want to have creeping death at the very least. And perfect creeping death's extra short cooldown is way worth it, I would say, is like... Wait, this thing has 4 skins? I don't even actually remember this one at all. I can remember this one, this one, this one. This one's like, is this from this season? No. Last season, likely, right? I haven't looked at the PDR in forever. Yeah, surprising that it has 4 skins. 4 as in the number, and then skins. But yeah, it's way worth it. And losing that, like, yeah, if you could not lose the status effect would be nicer. But perfect creeping that is well worth it. The reduction in cooldown is especially really nice because you will make it happen so much more often. But yeah, especially for legendary, I would say is like creeping that is basically essential. And yeah, preferably perfect creeping that. It's also pretty easy to get because it drops a lot. So. And you can craft it even, I think. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about having secondary eclipse foam build when I sometimes play. So yeah. Also, I dropped guard roll FAMAS yesterday, so I can try it and even try a different balance. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, getting some of those weapons is sometimes handy and just opens up some possibilities. Yeah, this character is at the ready. You know what? I'm just gonna give them some apparel because they look so silly. We'll just cover them up. We'll just put a bag on it, you know. We'll do that. Wait, what? Why did it not? Or you know what? We'll put that. There we go. Yeah, just cover them up. It's fine. You only need one eye to aim through a scope, right? That's fine. that's a little bit, you know. Where's the light here? Why is this place so dark? Is it that way? Yeah. Yeah, we're done with this character. We'll actually swap accounts briefly. We're gonna swap on over to main account. Gonna make a start on the LMG. Likely not gonna do much with it because my head is kind of. We'll make the framework for it basically. Okay. So let's actually take it here while we're loading up the game in the background. We'll make a copy of this as our starting point. .3.0 OMG. Striker. Actually, LMGs are number 3 here, right? Yeah. Yeah, they were going by the order of how they are in the burst and sustain tables. Or, LMGs are the third one, so this will become 3.0. Yeah, so kind of need to go figure out what the baseline build we want for this to be. What's the difference between jammer and EMP sticky? So while they have both disrupt, they work completely differently. The jammer pulse is you hold the button, it basically charges up around you, and then when you release it, you will disrupt everything within your area. As the game failed to load there as well. Let's try that again. Whereas the EMP sticky is a sticky, and you can fire it pretty far. It is a single point target. You can keep it on an enemy and keep them disrupted for quite a while. Because if you don't detonate it, it will just keep disrupting that enemy until it runs out, basically. But you can detonate it as well to do a small area. But also the duration of the disrupt on a jammer pulse is pretty short, and EMP sticky is pretty long. So usually EMP sticky is preferred for most things. But the jammer pulse can be much easier to use. Especially, for instance, yeah, in legendaries, EMP sticky gets used more because there's usually one warhound or one mini tank that is really in your way, and you deal with them with that way. And then you also have the duration, very long duration, even if you're a full red build. And then for other things, like when you have a ton of drones in Summit or Razorback, then Jammer becomes the go-to because you need to hit more. It's more about hitting multiple targets over just one target. So, and yeah, both of them are well worth having, and going and getting the EMP sticky is usually a very important thing to do. Yeah, let's grab this character. So,
Automated external defibrillators have been deployed by hostiles. Entering safe area.
This is an open folder, so let's actually do that and that. Because people don't look at it and go like, Chameleon isn't an LMG? IKEA has lost its mind. I mean, I have, but it's not because of this. Thanks for the letters giving motivation to continue tweaking my build with different pieces naturally. Yeah, no. Iteration and customizing your build for yourself is one of the great joys of Division. It's going like, I like this weapon better, I like this talent better. Let me try it this way with this, with focus over glass or stuff like that. And just, that's what to play. So one of the guys who have to play some exotic and gear sets can okay, yeah. Well, at least luckily for you, there are a few really good exotics and there are a few good gear sets. So you will do pretty well. So one thing I'm definitely gonna not do for the LMGs is we're not gonna do this anymore. This 0% and this 100% headshot rate, because that was a lot of work for, you know, not much gain. I'm just gonna go with the 20% headshot, grade 25, 60% DTA. But we kinda need to populate this and see how we do that. So let's just get these out of here. These ones as well. Although we're just gonna copy this one over to here because they're just they're the same thing, but just sorted differently. To prevent any errors, I'm going to take those out and these out. Okay. And now we have to pick a build, which is the annoying part. So if we go LMG, with crit chance, right? Okay. Why don't you have any crit chance ones? Crit chance, LMG, RPK. Because this is 47, right? Wait, is this the... no, this... I was going to say 47 doesn't make any sense. So this is 56. So we could stand to lose 6. Which is, of course, at contractors. Do we really want to go chest strikers? Because it makes a lot of sense to go chest strikers and contractors. Also, then you're putting yourself in ACS stacking, and that makes it like not a generalist build, I would say. We could forgo the crit chance here if it doesn't fit in that well and go another crit chance mod. Yeah, well, yeah. Just to make sure already, there's no crit damage or crit chances there, right? So the thing is, this one, it makes a lot of sense for Kantan and stuff, because if you're expecting the coyote from someone else, this is like the perfect setup. But yeah. So what is the crit chance or crit damage here? 153. Okay. So this high enough that, yeah. That putting 2 crit chance mods in this would likely be them. Actually, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's just put them up against each other. That's what this is basically for, right? Let's actually put a 12 in this, just so we have it easier. Yeah. Actually, I was around on 12. Okay. So it's 50.5. Yeah, let's sit at the bottom here. So first off, this will be 100. Oh, my firewall. I'm like, that should be 140, right? Yeah.
I've got what you want, Agent.
There we go. Yeah, 140. We're gonna act as if it's, so we'll do it here. 165 for both of them. So this is 50.5. Oh, 153. So if we swap this array to 85. Where's the capacitor one? Okay. That one here, and then this one to 8. Right, there we go. And this is just 12 flat out. Okay. Let's just delete a few lines so we know where we're working. This with Coyote would be 60 and 163. And then if we had 2 mods instead, we would have 60. Actually, let's put this here, actually. So this would be 60 with 2 mods would be 60, 53 minus 24. Okay. We need RPK numbers. So of course, deleted that. Hello. Oh. Burst and sustain. LMG. RPK. Actually, no, we need this. And then we need this. Actually, let's take the contents. Oh wow, you barely lose anything. Is that true? Mm-mm-mm. 5153, 6129. Most Lugas were wasting 10, of course. Why is that so little of a difference? Well, of course, the difference will come in other forms. I'm like looking at these numbers. It almost feels as if it's like wrong, but we're wasting 2.5 here as well. That's the actual answer, right? So what if this was is Minus 12. Okay. I should not accidentally do anything there. Okay, yeah. That jumps up a lot, yeah. To do catch up here as well. Looking forward to this, and yeah. Yeah, me as well. I want to kind of see how the LMGs stack up against each other on build. Although with the LMGs, you can infer a lot more from the burst and sustain tables, because most of the ones that matter are 3 mods. Like that's the issue. That was the big issue with ARs, is that some of them aren't with 3 mods, with 3 crit chance mods. So. Here though, talents is my curiosity mostly. So we're gonna put strained on a few of them. Gonna see as well how like near reliable holds up against fast hands, stuff like that. Also strained on L86 and RPK, if that's even like worth it, or even like doable. I sometimes have myself for watching hours of videos and reading guides, and I just keep playing the same build. I mean, if you're enjoying your time with it, that's perfectly fine. Discussion, since you have both versions of Google Drive, Coyote Mask and ND Backpack, or Coyote Mask with ND Backpack or Vigilance Backpack, still speaking about group life. For Legendary, I would go Vigilance. No, that's the one place I would go Vigilance. Because sometimes you need that single target damage. Because the difference between the two is with the backpack, you have a little bit more spread damage. So if you're hitting 3 targets more consistently, the backpack will do more. But especially in Legendary, there are points where you just need that single target damage. You can still mark like 2 enemies and then shoot a Chunga, but you really need that Chunga dead. So you need that single target damage from time to time. But then, yeah, in general play in heroic and stuff, I usually go with the negotiator backpack and just try to play the objective or play the mechanic as much as I can. Also, some of the legendary bosses especially kind of require a little bit more single point damage, like the DOA boss and stuff. Then LMG versus AR. Yeah. Eventually I will actually make a big combined list out of all of these, basically, with the LMGs and the ARs and everything there. See Kara cheering on the new reliable, which yeah, definitely. Okay, so this is this version, but then if we go this, right, and we're just wasting. We're just wasting 6. So let's take this up because we kind of have to pick a build to use as the number that we use. So let's take all of this up. All of this stays the same. No, except this, of course. This is just not there. Actually, this is also 155. Hmm. 56.5. Actually, I realize now I want actually 3 of these. So that's with that. So this is 163, and this is this plus 25. Yeah. Should have just done this in a separate multi-calculator. We're making a mess here. Here as well, just a gap in between. 11.1. Okay. Yeah, we need this in a separate calculator. Yeah, damn it. I mean, I should go off of this because I want to go into my division folder. I should. Well, let's bring up actually fresh Google Drive. We're gonna put that in a separate multi-calculator because yeah, we need to actually explain that likely with the video. Why are we making this choice in this way? Because I'm gonna go with the Coyote at 56. Because in general use, that one makes better sense, but then the other one is so much better actually. If somebody else is providing you the Coyote, which you can expect in a lot of content. But I feel I should just go with the but then also wait, let me actually prepare one of these, make a copy. Rename 240214. Oh yeah, it's actually, I totally forgot. It is, of course, a Valentine's Day. So hope you guys and gals have some Valentine's plans maybe. And if not as well, it's down with commercialism, but if you do, enjoy the happiness. Build choice, and hopefully doing some things. Oh, I was like, where did that file go? I accidentally made it 2023, or well, 23 instead of 24. So it jumped up way high. Okay, so let's bring this back up. And yeah, actually, let me catch up here. Thanks for that. No worries. Always feel free to ask any questions you have. I released a video on AR, and I find Noah's take on DTOC is not good on capacitor. He says everything has health, but not everything has armor. Therefore, DTA is best in slot for. But capacitor already comes with DTA. Oh wait, what? Oh, likely DTH, you mean? No, because value-wise, just DTOC is going to be more active than DTH. I watched this video too. The take I took more from it, although actually, well, he didn't really explain it in there, but the take I took from it is that he was like, it's not worth it because you can't use it on a red build. My answer to that is I'm not using it on a red build. Because, yeah, DTOC is still going to be more effective than DTH on that it had. Just because value-wise, the value you get out of it is so much more. Yeah, let's input our value. Let's bring this over here, basically. By doing this. And then doing this. It's gonna break in some ways that we need to fix afterwards, but that'll be fine. Because yeah, these will be actually, you know what? Let's bring these over then. Because also I think the grading broke there. No, we input those. Okay, so we just need these two. So this is F14. Although I briefly watched it, I didn't really pay too much attention. I might be wrong as well, but or at least what he meant. But D-Talk is the way to go. Like that. I don't think he would even disagree with that for it. The thing with it is that yeah, he was comparing it with, like, that's the reason I'm putting DTA at 60% for most of these. Is just you need to kind of factor that in, because otherwise, when DTA is active, capacitor is very much at the top at 100%. Like capacitor jumps very high. It's not actually at the complete top, but then without it's pretty low. So you have to kind of average between the two. That's also why I'm not going DTH and DTA separately, because like my brain could not average those out at ratios. I just let the spreadsheet do that. 14 again, I think. Yeah, so this should be, there we go. Yeah. Because this is this guy plus koi x to x. So 0 to 15. Into 25. So this is Jessica plus Kant. So 8.5 CHC. This is 56. No, not 506. And this is 62. And then this is C plus C plus yeah. Playing devil's advocate for both these bills in my head basically now. Because this isn't that much of a loss versus this. This is almost on par. Especially at 60 ratio. What if we set this to 100? How much does that differ? So they line up at 100. At 0, of course. Coyote gains a lot more over contractors. Yep. Wait, where did this one go? Oh, no, this one's pretty still competitive, actually. This is annoying. So let's actually as well put in. Actually, let's do the actual numbers, because this is 748. We are on strikers, and we are actually 2.6. Okay, This will stay the same, actually. So now, let's say, actually, let's do both. So with Coyote, without the crit chance, we're on 47. We definitely want to then have one crit chance mod. And damn it. Yeah, sure. Out of Catharsis. So we were at 53 now. So rough RPK and DTA RPK. Let's. Why would it take my input, right? I'll check chat in between time as well. Oh, there was some weapon element might not be easy to respond the PS ability easy. Yeah, well, just on reload differences, because if it takes the reload down already quite a bit, that's already that does enough. Because yeah, DPS charge like don't do accuracy and stability and stuff, but we can infer from it, because if it's not too far apart, you can go like, you know, that extra accuracy and stability has some words. I'm not by it, but yeah. But here we'll just we'll add them in, and we just have to, because that's the thing always. It's not just data. You have to interpret the data afterwards, which, you know, matters usually just as much as the data itself. It's because one of my pet peeves is always when people go, data doesn't lie or math doesn't lie. No, yes, no, it doesn't indeed. It cannot even. It isn't a human being or anything. It can't. The person interpreting the data, though, they sure as hell can. And often do. Because the math can all be just correct. And then just, I could be, you know, I could leave out some of the powerful weapons and go like, or make, you know, weird build choices or something and go off of that. Or pull my data by shooting at the range, which I saw a bunch of people do. Going like, hey, look at this. This does this much. And just like, guys, like we're in 2024. Who's still reusing the range? So this is 650 times 1.2. Just so we don't have to actually re-roll one of these. So this would be the same as this, except so we're basically going DTA and rate of fire here. We'll take this one here. This will become 14. This one, oh no, actually no, it won't. It will become 6. This is still with the Coyote. Actually, we've done it already, right? So it's 53,141. So this is 60,151 for both. And there we go. Why is the sustain so much longer? Oh, actually, that's interesting. Huh. Oh yeah, usually, of course, on the longer LMGs. But yeah, this burst being this much higher makes up for it more than, but it's just interesting that the sustain's lower. And that makes sense because you're emptying, you're altering the ratio between reload and fire time. Because usually, if like this is 165 or something, you know, it's basically the same. That's how I'm used to looking at them, because I usually look at them and, you know, the fun 50 max. But actually on the RPK, there's a case to be made for DTA, but I still wouldn't, because it's still conditional. Because the thing is, if you consider DTA always on, it of course wins against rate of fire. But the second you kind of put it at like this 60% range, an average of 60%, then rate of fire just wins. At least on burst here. With the bigger mag LMGs, it also wins even on sustain. And also, oh yeah, and also here we're not using it on a. So if we had contractors, it would diminish DTA even more. So the return from that 6% would be even less. So this is actually the best case for DTA, and it still doesn't compete favorably against rate of fire, I would say. They are at least actually basically the same on strikers, which is actually somewhere where I don't usually run. This is actually interesting. So yeah, this kind of changes my opinion. You can actually, DTA is kind of perfectly fine to use, actually, turns out, for this, at least for RPK. Likely infantry MG5 as well, as long as you don't have contractors. Because, yeah, so this is... Oh, that's annoying. Shit. Actually, yeah. Right, let's get these in here as well. Did I do this right? Let's put this back to 20% actually. We're straddling so many lines here. And the reason for this one is actually because we're putting here a 56 crit chance. This one is a 53 crit chance. So that's why it's catching up. Which one would I pick? I would pick actually still this, because it will win on short range and mid range. And this will only win on mid range. But this is annoying. That makes it that there isn't one clear build, which is yeah. This is slot for capacitor according to him. I'd love to hear his reasoning for it. But yeah. Good morning. Which of the 3 Eclipse protocols from your recommended do you recommend someone working on the build first? So actually, there's also an Eclipse recommended folder. That's from the recommended, like the file, right? So actually, that file basically has the order as I would recommend making them. And the first one is the bog standard one with Eclipse chest and backpack with a file and a piece of electric. Like the bog standard. Actually, that is in here, right? This. Because this is kind of listed in the order that I would kind of like recommend them, starting more general and getting more and more specialized. But most of them don't differ that much. But yeah, this is the baseline one, as I usually call it. I would put a lefty here nowadays, but the lefty is there as option. But yeah, this is the box standard one with chest, with backpack. Gets you most of the way. And then if you need something more specialized, the other specialized are in there. Because the foam eclipses and stuff, because I don't have any foam eclipses in my builds collection, or and because of that, not in the recommended folder as well, or recommended file. With those kind of builds, I put them in here because I have like the foam backpack and like an eclipse mask in my stash that I just go and grab whenever I want to turn any of my characters eclipses into foam. So yeah, hope that helps. Also, yeah, I have a build showcase and a build masterclass even on Eclipse. So. But both of them are pretty long. So, but if you want to, yeah, kind of have a more in-depth answer, although well, the answer stays the same, but the reasoning for it, you can, especially yeah, the build showcase goes over Fire Eclipse pretty well. I was hoping for one clear winner and go like, this is the build we're picking, because now I'm kind of wishy-washy on it. Because yeah, let's actually play around with this. So if we are at 0 headshot rate, because this still loses to this. You know what? I want to have it like this, 0 to 15. Oh wait, this what? 0 to 15 now. Both of these are 15 to 25. But I want to have the 0 to 15 for the rate of fire. So this is this number set, and then this one is 53. One. Actually, just don't do math in your head. Just let the spreadsheet do it. I mean, I know it's 166, but just have to. The one time that you get it wrong, where you go like, I know it is this number, and then it isn't. It's the one time that gets you. Also, oh yeah. That doesn't matter for. Actually, it does matter for this. Didn't this start out as a... Oh, okay, yeah. We did turn those two. Okay. So, I don't know. That's fine then. We turned those two around in that thing for practical purposes. But here, this is of course, yeah, since we're copying it over to here, we actually need those two to line up the other way around. So yeah, 16.8, 16.9, 16.7, 17. So at 0, it's the inverse, right? 16.6, 16.7, 16, 20. Hmm, 12.8, 12.7. What do you guys think? What does the Vox Populi say? Because I'm kind of stuck on, do we go rate of fires on them? Because they kind of land up at the same. And actually, technically, for the Coyote 15 to 25 that I want to pick, with 20 headshot rates and 60% DTA, this rate of fire actually wins. So rate of fire plus 1 mod. But then also like the big winner is actually going Cheska plus Coyote, landing on 50.5 with the crit chance from the thing, with the contractors. and letting somebody else give you coyote. But of course, this is letting somebody else give you coyote. All of these other ones could have 15 crit damage if they can. If it like yeah, actually. So what would this one be if somebody else was if we went just I mean, it's still going to be behind, right? Oh no, so actually we can, well, not on that one actually. So if basically this coyote was coming from, actually yeah, this one is the one. This coyote was coming from somebody else. So we had another one of those. Yeah, still the contractors would win by a lot. A lot. Yeah. Actually, yeah, let me I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll decide then. I'll think about it on the loop. Did it do? Yeah, let me bring this back up. Let me catch up here. Knowing the skill options and actually play loop is very important to workups. Yep. Yeah, Glimpse is more about just knowing the build and knowing the content you're going into. Oh, hey, there's Sander. So weekly comms from Descent is planned to be fixed in T20 to get someone to touch and Descent for quite a while. Oh, yeah. Oh, are the comms broken? I didn't even catch that. It's just not giving it from the project, then I'm guessing. But yeah, I will actually be touching Descent a lot because I want some extra points, and some extra credits. I've read that an L86 with fast hands is the way to go. It won't be a bad one. We'll figure that out once we actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the Cheska plus Coyote, with the crit chance third. Because yeah, what you can do is then the build is basically ready to be flipped to a contractors if need be. Because this contractors is too far behind. I would say this one's too far behind. This one's too far behind for just the base build. I almost feel like making two of them, but yeah. But also not that much. Because yeah, what was this one again? Let's just one more for me. So this is the 15 to 25 plus 15 is, so the Coyote coming from somebody else, we're grabbing Grupo ourselves instead of contractors. Yeah, it's way far behind, which makes sense because contractors usually adds in quite a bit, even at like 60% DTA active. Taking this down by quite a bit. And of course, we're getting 10% LMG from it as well, where, you know, quite often we would use it without. Because actually, yeah, let's go back. Let's take this back up to 100% headshot, actually. Because that will diminish all of the... Because here, actually, this stands out as well as an option. Because... Yeah, I wouldn't say there's any clear winner here. That's the annoying thing. Like, I was hoping for one clear winner. But I think I'm just going to go Cheska plus Coyote play with a crit chance on the weapon. Because it also wins in 0 to 15. And it then just barely loses on 15 to 25. Yeah, let's just pick that. And we can always, if we very much change our mind, we can always change that as well. So yeah, our base build is going to be exactly this with a crit chance, third weapon, and Cheska chest, all crit damages. Actually, yeah, let me reload the build so we have all of those back in. So let me reload this one so that crit chance mod goes back where it belongs. Yeah. That's right. So basically this build and then LMG's in it instead. The annoying thing is there are the 2-mod weapons. They will over-report with this. I'm realizing now. So maybe we go rate of fire. Because rate of fire also, we can say, even though it is diminished in its returns from being together with strikers. Because actually what is 120 over 115? So yeah, that 5% becomes a 4.3% increase. But it's still ahead. God damn it. And the heater motor head. Yeah, project is nothing at the moment. Okay, that sucks. I didn't know that. So, but that's fine. They wanted to include a way of catching up, right? So hopefully, they'll just fix that up, and then we'll have it. Because now they have that. They could just use the holiday system that they had, so you can just do catch up basically. That would be nice as well for me. So I think I've convinced myself to go with rate of fire. Yeah, just crit chance is just there's no clean way of making it in there. Because it's kind of perfect like for countdown and stuff where you're expecting somebody else's coyote, but when you're not, if we want it to be as a solo standing build, the rate of fire makes the most sense. And also this rate of fire will make it so that we can put in the other weapons and they won't. Because if we put in at 15 to 25 and we're at 56 crit chance, as we have it here, basically. If we get those like the MG5 and the M60, classic M60, they will completely over-report because they're not losing any crit chance, they're just gaining the weapon damage because we're just acting as if Coyote is always active. We're going rate of fire. Not what I expected when I was going to do the LMG one. So let's, annoyingly as well, then we need to kind of do all of the rate of fires separately, which is fine. We'll just do it. So we're going rate of fire. Decision made. So it's going to be a 155.60 for all of the 3 mod weapons. It will be I just not have. Let's grab it from that, just so I don't have to load other builds over and over again. Oh, I should, yeah, why didn't I think of that? We can just make this a crit chance. That's actually faster than the mod. Not more costly, but it's easier. Yep. Let's go back to not being firewall. So 53,151. So that already lines up as well. That's nice for most of the weapons. A headshot of whatever this is. 25, and then, so yeah, for all of these, it needs to be this calculation, the inverse one, and for this one, it's 0, and 12 attack. All of this can go. All of this can go. That's actually. Does this work? Will this actually keep the? It keeps the formatting even. Oh, that's one too many. Oh, nice. This is linked correctly. That one's linked correctly, and that one's linked correctly. Okay. So let's start taking some over. So we have to decide as well what talents we want for most of these. I think I'm gonna just skip a lot of them because we're gonna do more talents. So we're gonna take GR9. Actually, let's start with the burst one. That's maybe that makes more sense. Let's do it like this. So LED6, RPK. 3 of them. So actually, let's open up the AR one. just so we have the, so it was like that. It's bold, and then the talent. Infantry MG5. What are we doing there? Actually, I do want the MG5 as well. With fast hands. 7 agav. What a rate of fire. And then 2 pouches. GR9, rate of fire. GR9, pouch. This one is so we want this one to be 2 of them basically. Actually 3 of them. Yeah, keep going the wrong way. We kind of have everything, right? Do they have a classic M16 here? Not yet. So let's have a. Where's the pouch one? There it is. Fast hands unstrained. Okay. Actually, did everything. Some third. Oh, Gmod CAC. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be our basis for it, right? Yeah. So you know what? If we take this one and just put it here instead, you know, all of those together more easily. Because this is why I would want fast sounds for this one, right? And yeah, actually, let's have one of these as well for. Actually, we'll put it put there. If you want for perfect unhinged. Hello. What's happening there? Why you no copy? Why you no paste? Yeah. Can I type anything in here? Well, let's do it like that then. Yeah, let's have a look over here before I spend way too much time in there. Okay, what's up? Hopefully having a good stream. Congrats on 20K. Oh, thank you. And yeah, we're figuring out what we want to do for the LMG one. Laying the framework. Likely not going to fill it all the way in or anything yet. But we'll have the framework at the ready. and then later come in and actually fill everything in. I broke all of these. This is 4. This is also 4. And this is also 4. So what we can already do is actually basically take the build as is and just paste it for all of the ones that aren't -1 mod. Which is all the way down to there. Yep. And yeah, so actually, how did I do it with actually we'll just copy them from here. So much easier. We'll just take one of these. I'm just gonna fast hands. Fast hands. Actually, we'll put 2 fast hands here, and this will become new. Actually, I'm realizing that actually the LMG list will be a lot shorter because we'll just curate it a little bit better. Although actually, I now realize that there's a ton more in here actually that we need to account for. Because yeah, actually these are a lot more than I.
Physical and verbal violence inside the perimeter will not be tolerated. Violators risk permanent expulsion from the secure area.
Sure, we did that inversely, right? We did new reliable and then still like fast now. So that's how we did it with the other ones. Yeah. Now we get a bunch of strains. Also, we need to put the exotics in here still as well. Bunch of strains. That's yeah, for some weapons, to me, really only fast hands matters. Like for instance, the MG5s and stuff. We'll still have strains in there just to more easily be able to like make it out. So this will be, what was it called? Carnage. That's the word. Carnage. Sadist. I'll be kind of the equivalent of Pyromaniac. It'll be over-reporting by a lot, but it's fine. Let me catch up here, actually. As a returning player, what's a good AR to farm for a striker's build? Which I'm also putting together. Elmo and the FAMAS and F2000. Well, F2000, I would. If you're going to farm for something, go F2000. Or Elmo, if you get one. But most of the ARs are in pretty good place, with the exception of a few. So if you find any good ones, basically high-end ones, you can use them. If you did some raiding in the past and have a Eagle Bearer, maybe also worthwhile a little more solo. So best way to farm for okay, Kairos said as well there. Count out indeed is overall the best way, because you'll also get a bunch of other exotics. You get some exotic caches. The drop rate is pretty low in Countdown, but you get credits towards exotic caches, and that will maybe get you one as well. Or if nothing else, other exotics that might be useful. Was testing else 96 with unhinged and crit chance in these. I can see that for DZ, just one unload. We're gonna have unhinged on the perfect here. This will be unhinged. The thing is, unhinged just doesn't stack up in PvE terms well. In PvP, it's nice because it just starts at a pretty high number to begin with. I'm gonna alter this already. I should have done this when we had this one, but now when I alter them to all look the same at the very least. So did I not? Yeah, resize that one. Let's make this 200. I need to do that here as well and such. Because especially with this ones, I need to actually put a bunch of stuff in there. To the point that we might use abbreviations for the talents. Because one of the annoying things with LMGs is, for some of them, we can go Raid of Fire Mag. For some of them, we can go not that. So kind of have to consider both of them.
We're having a little crisis in crisis management, aren't we?
Which one did I have? Oh, yeah. So let's do a few of these weapons with flatline as well. For the ones that can. Both LAD6s can do it, and both RPKs can as well, right? It's military. This one's military as well. Oh yeah, I was missing the custom, wasn't I? I got the new reliable, or no, the other one, whatever it's called. The Tabula Rasa was actually a custom, but it's a military. It's not craftable, right? Yeah, no. Oh no, actually it is. Do you have a long rail? Okay. Oh, okay. So the custom does have a long rail. The other one doesn't. That's how little I use those things. Do all of the RPKs have it as well? Actually, not that matters because their stats isn't difference in their damage output. It's just in stability and accuracy. That's long. That's long. And that's long. And that's what she said. Uh, so yeah, let's maybe go like this. Yeah. So maybe put these here. Because they have different stats than the rest. Because yeah, we'll put these here. We'll put this one there. Also, you know what? We'll put this one there. I'll put this one there with flat line. But this already bothers me now. That's a different order. Yeah, so it's, yeah, fast and strain, flatline. New reliable. Okay. Should I put Mark 49 in with just fast sounds as well? I think we should. So with just fast hands. From memory, it's basically always behind the... Yes, I know how to... Thank you, Google. How would I have otherwise known how to copy and paste? Because from memory, it's always basically just behind the M60s. But might as well have it in there. But then maybe as well with, I mean, if we're doing that. Let's have strained in there as well then. Okay. 3 negavs. Is there are there any other models we want to add into here? I should check that for a second. What's the best third attribute for Bullet King? Crit chance. Just because that one really does lack a lot of crit chance. That will bring it up to other weapons. But yeah, it's still not good. Bullet King is still not good. I would still... Actually, yeah, we need to put the exotics in there as well still. But it still gets outclassed by a bunch of other weapons with steady-handed or fast hands. I would recommend that over it. But just for a easy-to-use weapon, it's not a bad idea. Is there any other base models? Because we're gonna skip the stoner. It just doesn't matter. It is way behind on everything, on burst, on sustain. Like it has a 200 round mag and it's just like not. It's behind the GR9 and basically everything. So there is no, except for damage per mag, but at the amounts we're talking about as well, damage per mag doesn't matter at all anymore. Let's put this one above this one. Just that's for me. Having these two. Let's have this one also with strained. Yeah. Now comes the annoying part. Or put this basically all the way down here. That away. And then basically everything from here to here, you copy over. And instead of a pouch mag, the rate of fire mag. And I'm not putting in steady-handed for GR9 and stuff because stat-wise it would basically be the same burst as fast hands. It would and then basically if you're hitting steady-handed every time, your burst is also your sustain at that point. So we can use fast hands to approximate as well for steady-handed. Yeah, do we want to add any other models? No, because yeah, that one we have Stoner, we're skipping RPK, M60s, Classics, LED6, and I guess we have MG5, we have. Yeah. Because we're just skipping the Stoner, really, right? Yeah. F the Stoner. One of the best weapon makers of all time, but F the Stoner. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we do have actually perfect flatline available on the Dare, of course. Actually, brought up. What was the thing with the Dare? It has one fixed mod, right? And also doesn't have a long rail. We'll put it in here just to use it as a comparison point, but it's unusable because of it doesn't have a long rail. That's also why I didn't actually. Yeah, we need to actually. Oh, I forgot a few flat lines there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That's fine. We just have to. Oh no, actually, I have the M60 with flatline. That actually remember if the. I'm gonna assume the Negev has a long rail. Might just add in the Negev with long rail. That's how long rail. Yeah, let's do that then. So. For a flat line. And No, wait. Yeah, actually. There. 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 One more. GR9 in with this. I will just qualify it as we talk about it. That this sucks, and it's unusable as is. But I still want a number from it. So that's the there. There's the there.
Please remember to switch off and unplug all electronic devices that are not in use. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. And we only have 4 slots remaining. Although, of course, we can extend this to whatever we need it to be. But yeah. Let's just take these 4. Actually, we'll keep them yellow even. Kind of want to actually go, yeah. I think I will. I will go through this and just clean it up. To be in the same vein as this like with capitals and stuff like that. Because this one started as something different. This one we're copying from the burst and sustain tables. Yeah. That's good because also not what? Okay. Likely fat fingering it there. Oh, fuck. I should now realize something, of course. Flatlines cost us crit chance. And that's perfect to get the crit chance 3rd stat. Which is fine because we'll treat it basically as the same as these weapons.
Food rations will be restricted for the next 24 hours. We apologize for the inconvenience.
So we just need to make sure that we don't accidentally mess those up, basically. That's fine. We can just literally say that on the thing of it. That because yeah, they're basically the exact same as this, right? So we're just crit chancing them, and then or yeah, it's gonna be with a crit chance weapon, basically. So yeah, let's alter that already. What would that even become? That would become, just do it on this basically. We'll drop just that. And then, actually, not on this weapon, of course. So we would go crit chance 3rd stat. Without this, then this would flip back to crit damage. $51, $153. So yeah, so all of these flat lines. Wait, they even have higher crit damages. That's That's gonna hurt the other ones a lot. Oh, except, oh man, this one's gonna be annoying as F. Should have realized that earlier and separated out. Or actually, this is also, let's change this to be web, and it's not fast. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let's do that. Otherwise, I'm very prone to making mistakes here, right? That's not going to end well, basically, otherwise. So let's clean those two up. So we're going to take all of the flat lines out of here. Oh, actually, we can just Control X, actually. So,
Consumption of drugs and alcohol on site is forbidden. Violators will be removed from the secure area immediately.
because the chances of making mistakes with that is way too high otherwise. Oh yeah, perfect flatline can't even. So actually, no, that one gets to stay up there. So that's the flatline. Wait, that's the there again. Let's actually, which one? Both the classic M60 and the infantry MG5 are missing the muzzle, right? Oh, actually, infantry doesn't have. Yeah, actually, did I put that in? That's okay. So this doesn't exist. Turns out. So that's one down. Oh, that's that. Yeah, actually, that's right. Right. That's why I did it on other weapons always. Or I usually do it on. Let's fix up the camera. Which is also good because then, yeah, we can give the classic M60 it as well. Let's we just take this, go up. Go up, up.
If you notice suspicious activity, report it to the nearest JTF member immediately. Do not intervene or risk causing potential harm to yourself.
Mm-hmm. That one can stay up there because that one's like unique anyway. Because we need to figure out some. I mean, well, we'll just put a crit chance mod in it. That's a likely answer. So we only have 2 rate of fire ones because it's only those 2.
Weekly medical checkups are compulsory. Please visit the clinic to book a time slot. Failing to comply could lead to
How far below are the M249s versus the A60? M60. Hmm.
You got that right. The quality of components you've been finding has really gone downhill.
Okay, yeah, no, we need that one as well then. So yeah, we need to add in one. Control X, Control E.
To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or military experience will be prioritized.
Fixed values, that's weird. We're gonna extend. Does this already line up all the way to there? Yeah. So actually delete the rest here. So I should at the very least that. Remember to change it. That goes away. There we go. We need to extend this by 2. And then the MT49s will come into here as well. So yeah, MT49.
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
It's hard to tell what sort of system tolerances we're playing with.
There we go. Yay! We got all our candidates. There we go. That's into our list. That's all of the talents I want, except we need to go through the names. So. Because with all of these, I'm just gonna pick one thing as their third stat. So yeah, crit chance, crit chance, and crit chance. Does blue screen actually have any crit chance mods on it? I don't think so, right? So also crit chance. Likely, if I don't even remember. Yeah, no, it had rate of fire. Yeah, that's what it. So all of them get crit chance. Let's actually put that in some way. What's some other types of brackets? Let's use that. So we have all 3 types of brackets used. There we go. Okay. Let's have a look at chat, as I might have missed a billion things lately. Actually, not as much, luckily. Gonna have to fix mod. Yeah, well, at least the Dare has like the mod that it has fixed. Actually, it's in our inventory, isn't it, right? The thing that breaks the Dare is that it doesn't have you can't have a long rail, so you can't have, you know, the thing that you need, because this is crit chance anyway. This the fixed mod is crit chance anyway. The much more annoying one is with the stoner, where it is with a fixed stability mod, so you can't actually even put 3 crit chance mods on it. So at least the GR9, you know, comes or well the yeah, because the built-in scope is crit chance, so it's fine. You would put crit chance there. Let's get these out of my inventory. These pieces there. Let's go look through the list of this. Do I want to add any names here? We're adding in Carnage. Do I want to add in Big Show? Nah. Quiet Roar? Nah. Sleipnir doesn't, like... I'll likely add in Sleipnir as a separate thing at the bottom. With Sleipnir inactive and Sleipnir active. Not within the rest of the comparison, because... Yeah, that always looks very silly, because the thing is that, yeah, Sleipnir just isn't active that often for general play. You can make use of it in, like, very specific places.
Crafting materials.
But
Really should
Tabula Rasa is basically covered by fast hands. The thingy fast hands, L86. Make sure it's the same amount as Carnage, right? Or well, I mean, it's an infantry MG5, so it's better, but yeah, nah. Just like the WWE, I will not respect the Big Show. We'll leave him out there. Oh, wait, does it dare have a fixed stab muzzle? Actually? Oh yeah, it does, right? I haven't used it in so long, or I haven't like never used it since it came out. But yeah, it does have a fixed muzzle, doesn't it? I don't know. Actually, no, the muzzle they fixed. The muzzle. Oh no. Oh yeah. No, I remember. Yeah. Yeah. It was on Trello for a while, but yeah. The muzzle is an open slot, but only the stoner thing goes in it. But yeah, I don't consider the dare at all. Let's maybe actually toss it out of there. It will. Or we put it in with its caveats. Where is it? Yeah, let's just get the dare out of there. It'll save us 2 spaces. There we go. Clean that up. Okay. So what we definitely need to do is reimagine this. Okay. Yeah, let's just do a little bit more of this work, so it's a little bit more on its way. Because yeah, we won't finish all of this today because it's way too much. So this was the stand-in, right, for those. So we have 51.5 going to 60, and then 153 going to 163. Because yeah, this was 61.41, right? Yeah. But then these weapons will all have striker RPM, and these will all have striker RPM plus another 5% from being a rate of fire dirt stat. So while this looks better, it actually we'll have to see. Also, we need to account for the MG5s. Let's do, so wait. Let's actually let's do that basically up to there, because these are different. We'll just have to, but basically all the ones from here to from the start to there are going to be the same. And then all of the flat lines are going to be the same. Yeah, and then um, and the rest of it will be the same. Yeah, let's account for the MG5s because they have 105 headshots. So let's get those in. So 105. Actually, let's let's make sure of that, of course. And then this copies over to there. And to twice somewhere in here. Where is it? Actually, I know I wouldn't use the rate of fire mag on them ever because they need the big bag. And it can't be flatlined, so that all checks out. Cheap. There is likely a variant of the M249 that can, right? I think actually even most of them have long rails, right? That one has long rail. That's the same one. That one has long rail. That was on. Okay, so all three of those have it. Because a flatline not a standard thing to. This has it, and the Good Time has it, and the E6 has it too. Classic as well, right? Just to make sure. C classic. Now long, yeah. Then, yeah. Just so we're not putting flatline on a weapon that can't have it, as we almost did with the infantry MG5. Yeah, so that all makes sense. And yeah, these are in their double, and then this flatline. Yes, yay. Yeah, let's start applying some of the values to all of this. And by grabbing one of each. Might be easier, yeah. It might be easier this way actually. So let's do it like this, because then we can also, if we have an error, we can always account for it. We'll just double check it within game. So let's start with 500 for the M60s. So is 500 times 1.1 or 1.2. So this is for this one, and then this one, and then these two. Actually, I should have changed it as 1.25. There. Which actually, this one is 1.50. We're gonna have to triple check everything in the end here. It's gonna be a good way to make a bunch of simple mistakes, but at least we're putting the multiplier in there, so we can always double check with the multiplier what we did. Yeah, let's start with the 610 of the 86s. So, because they don't show up much. So, 610. Times 1.20. Or we don't do a rate of fire mag. I'll do a flat line. RPKs. Times 1.20. And then here it's 1.15. So just as a oh, my brain read that wrong. I was comparing this one to this one. Yeah, this is also actually this one. So infantry MG5 is 800. That's is 800 plus 4 times 1.20. We don't do rate of fire mag, we don't do flatline. Next up, mark the marks. Oh, actually, I can take this calculation. That's much easier. Why not? We can just do that and then just alter this to be a 2. There we go. Totally forgot, of course, that for some things I have them already with rate of fire max. Okay. Negav. Also rate of fire mag, of course. Yeah. Yay. So 20. So just to check, like if I actually grab a Negav that has a rate of fire third stat, if I have one, I should have one. Let's do it to that. Yeah, and then with the rate of fire mag on it as well. Let's see if those match up as well. So that's this one. G5, there we go. 1063. Okay. GR9. Two. 2, 5. Okay. So negative flatline will just be this. Oh no, it won't. It's with. Right, that's the difference, right? So this is 115. And then we need 110. Actually, is this? No, actually, no, it would be 120, right? Yeah, actually. It's striker plus rate of fire max. Let's get the. We just need to mark 49. So here. Here it will be 1115 or 1.15. Here it would be 1.2. There we go. Yeah. Anything I need to catch up here on? Have you noticed that Dr. Home doesn't work outside the range? Have you noticed that the reanimated splooge will kill the hostages from Oh, does it not work? I only tried it out in the range, but it shouldn't work. Like, that's actually a good thing if it doesn't. Oh, that's also why it didn't pop up in Countdown then. I was expecting it to become very popular very quickly because of that. And yeah, the increased changes that they did with Reanimated have some awful effects on friendlies. But they did resolve a bunch of stuff, so just pointing out to two things and going like, these two things are very broken and stuff. It's not like they didn't do any work, but they need to do more work. Hopefully they will. But yeah, I also like, I would recommend just taking what we did get and just being, at least we got something. Because yeah, the rebalances and stuff, I'm pretty happy with. A lot of things got fixed as well, including some of the things we didn't want. But still, a ton of stuff is broken. Fragile armor, namely, as one of like the big ones. They really needed to fix that one, actually, if they wanted to make a good impression. But for instance, as well, they've refixed the healing being back on the ground, so you can see where people are healing. A lot of minor stuff like that. So there's been some good work. There just needs to be a lot more good work. So hopefully they do that. They need to do better. They need to break more things. I mean, in the end, they fixed more than they broke, I would say, with these patches. Especially a lot of minor things, like even the TKB being fixed. Like, I never expected them to ever fix that. Because look at that. The magazine actually goes into the slot. It's a miracle. I mean, it's things that they should have gotten, and this thing isn't sticking right into it anymore and stuff. But the muzzle is still a little bit below, like the muzzle attachment is still a little bit below than it should be. But it was also misaligned left to right, which they did fix. So, the scope thing is still a little bit mashed into like the thing, but yeah, it's they fix the most random stuff. That's usually how fixes go with games, especially MMO style games or like big world games like this. Because yeah, the way we think about it is like, yeah, fragile armor is super important, needs to be fixed. What they're doing is like they're looking at a list of things. Most of them don't know how much time would be needed to fix stuff. So they just work down the list. They just grab randomly each thing or just go down the list and just fix stuff as they were reported. So, but yeah, a lot of out of bounds, small out of bounds they fixed and stuff as well, surprisingly. No regen, they altered no regen to no longer be a free directive, which is not per se in our favor, but actually I'm actually happy that they did. Because now you have to consider that one if you want to pick it. Let's continue on here. Let's finish off the RPMs here. Because otherwise we'll never get done. So all of these are with crit chance. So is this all correct actually? So 750, 920. So let's put. Why is that cell broken? Let's just take that. Blue screen was 750. 50. Bullet King will be Negev, but let's just look at the thing. There might be some random rate of fire mod because I had actually forgotten that the blue screen had a rate of fire mod. So 978, which lines up with that one. Right, and the bestie is. And actually this just to make sure that we're not accidentally looking at a rate of fire weapon. 688. The MG5s can just be copied from here. Actually, no, they can't. They need to be copied. Oh well, we can copy it over. And turn this into 115. And same for the classic M60. I just take that. 115. Okay, that's all the RPMs in place. You know what? Let's fix up the build side of this side. Let's actually start with the bottom there. So let's say, actually I would need a crit chance weapon, so none of those. Actually, let's put some of these back before we forget. Actually no, we'll keep that one. And so yeah, we take a crit chance weapon. All crit damages, right? No crit mods in here, yeah. And we land on. Should we land on the same? Yes. So then we need the headshots from this one. Because yeah, actually I never use it. The non-infantry MG5, but it has the same. Same plus 20, right? Yeah. Because yeah, actually the Sleipnir of course has it as well, so that would have been the giveaway.
Working, but we do.
You got it.
Yeah. And then so the same one for these three. Except the classic flatline with flatline, or with the classic M60 with flatline. So that loses 2 mods. Let's approximate that with this. So now will be 46.5. So we'll go 60, and then is this minus 12. Because we need to give up a mod to flip. Yeah, that makes sense. let's already actually put these 15s in for flat lines. Actually, wait, what? Why does all this formatting always break? Because actually, I want it to be like that. I want it to just be 50. Actually, no. Later on, we want those. Yeah, just 12 thicknesses. All of the flat lines, right? We didn't keep perfect flat lines, so up to there. Yeah. And then, yeah, let's get all of the max sizes into here. So, 65, 65, 65. This is going to be 100. So these will be all 150. Sure, we can copy this over the whole time. So up to here where it becomes 200. Or I should not 250 for this. Because we have both variants. Okay. And then this is 100. Up to here again, and this is 200. Just those two, and then not there anymore. And yeah, this is 50, 65, 150. And then actually from here 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, and actually, yeah. That's annoying. We're adding 3 because we're adding. If I'm rate of firing those guys, I kind of need to rate of fire this guy as well. How's the formatting on the other ones? It's attached, I guess. Space. So yeah, we have E3V100 as well. And then 150, 150, 150. Let's get the exotics. Whose idea was this? Why am I doing this to myself? And the answer is that I want to know as well. Nothing is broken there as well. What? How does that? How? 100 Bullet King is basically well, 1,000. Bestie is 100 as well, right? Yeah, just to be sure. Yeah. Let's just take their stated How did all this formatting break?
Report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience.
What? How's the what? Just to overwrite it. Wait, was it inverse? And then we delete it and just take like this and yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna fix all of these up, but just for now, just for my own sanity, because yeah, find out. Okay, so
Food rations will be restricted for the next 24 hours.
just work. There we
Apologize for the inconvenience.
go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's just start at the top and work our way down. Actually, no, we'll do it like that. And then we'll have to do the fast hands from the calculation. Same for that one. Negav. 6. Check 9. Seven. I'm 60. 4.6. We already had a 4.6. Okay. Should be able to just copy this over, right? If we line it up, well, actually from here. So this is the MD46 strained. Strained, unhinged, strange, sadist, strained. Yeah, because those are the same numbers, of course, so those line up like that. Then we need to get the same ones down here. That one's not here, of course. From there. $60 and negative. Let's not assume that that's the same. It is though. For this one, no. So this is this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then the Normal MG5 is 4.5.
That transmitter fails, we're screwed. So let's make sure it doesn't fail, okay?
Yay. Let's get the exotics as well. 3.1.
If you notice suspicious activity, report it to the nearest
Oh, yeah. Bullet King.
or risk causing potential harm to yourself.
Pestilence. 4.5. And Iron Lung. Also 4.5. Okay. Now let's finish up this, which will be how do we line up these builds to so we have she had her own island, I think, already, right? Yeah. Finish this. Yeah, let's re-roll these two and just have it be the simple number, right? Yeah, let's go re-roll those two and just optimize them up.
Could probably make some string out of old plastic bottles. Might come in handy.
So blue screen and bullet king. Bullet king. Should be all the way up here. There we go. So it's my grade 10 one. Actually, let me catch up here as well, maybe. Well, if you want to already, they are in the burst and sustain table thing. So if you want a closer look at them, as we're working on this one, that says work in progress. So, and if you need a link to them, that should take you there. But yeah, it is kind of tiny, but yeah, I also need it to be kind of tiny so I can kind of see everything. Otherwise, I need to scroll from right to left. So just to avoid that. But yeah, you can look at the original file. That will help a little. Other cloud killing hostages has been a thing for a while now. Yeah, I mean, the clouds would damage allies, but the thing is now that they are very damaging, and because of that, they kill allies very quickly, and it has a huge radius now, so it kills allies very quickly and from far away. So the two of those combined is what is causing the issues. They just needed to not apply to allies. Because also, from what I understand, the currently you can't even do space admin non-invaded because it will, or even invaded likely as well, actually, because killing the enemies close enough to the things you're protecting, it will
Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches.
will
16th when you need it.
get your things that you're protecting killed because it damages those things. It was always oversight, but now with the changes that they've applied, it has become an issue. But yeah, likely not to be fixed during this cycle. Which was the other one? Was it blue screen? I'm blanking on it now. It was blue screen. Let's actually just favorite this one out. Let's actually just get her fixed up. Not that we need the full stats, but I just want to be lazy and it was indeed blue screen. Yeah. Just so we consider them on build and kind of choose how many Do I? Hmm. Buy it. I have a lot of exotic components. Might as well use them. Watch it now. Never give me T-Talk ever again. Or a crit chance ever again. It's fine. I'd rather spend the exotic components than the optimization resources. It never, well, it never one-shotted them or anything. If they were weakened or something and they were in there for quite a while, they would die to it. But usually what you could do is even like toss it. It did so little damage that it would take forever to kill them. And because of that, you could like toss a grenade towards them if you needed to. That would displace them usually, because if you throw a grenade at allies, it will actually, you know, make them run away. But also, I did so little damage. You used to do like 90-ish. Not much better. Because this is for optimizations. It doesn't look it, but this is for optimizations. It's fine. Do I even have enough? 5, 7. Yeah, no. I need some the optimization resources are more valuable to me than the exotic components. Oh, we'll try one more time. Can't believe sending over the hostage and they dropped like this.
Really
They were likely very heavily damaged, but yeah, or they were like not a patrol NPC or something. Because some of the settlement NPCs and stuff, they have basically no health. Come on. Give me what I want. Swap speed. At least that works now. Also, I think they fixed. Impressively. I also never expected them to ever fix swap speed, ever. But they did, in the end. Minor thing, but you know. A bunch of minor things turn major. Oh, neither on me. This is getting expensive. Not regretting my choice yet, though, to reroll. Keep rerolling instead of optimizing that horrendous one. Although it would be nice if the game rewarded my patience. It would be funny if it's even a worse one, basically. What? I ran out of something? What did I run out of? Steel.
It feels so good to sit down. My back is killing me.
Well, I have 500 points to spend with discount, so let's do that. Let's spend 100 there. Spend 200 here already as well. I spent 300 even. Spend it down to my limit. Because yeah, I keep 2k on every character usually. I've spent already on the other 3 characters down to like that same, just above 2k. This one had still some remaining. But there it goes. Well, yeah, of course, if okay, see, there we go. That one's optimizable. Let's make sure also we favorite it. There's 2 optimizations here and 2 down there, so, or 2.5 down there. So that's not too bad. Hey, you have this very short one there. Actually, so well, yeah, it was actually 3 steps. So 5 in total. That's a lot better than the 8 or something that we needed for that other one. So, and all that just so we can make sure that on build we're making the right calculation. So yeah, so this goes to. Let's take this already. All of them will be CHC. So we've already taken their RPMs from in-game. So are all 4 of them actually as well? Just CHC and no crit chance mods at all? No, the Bullet King has its own. So the Bullet King only loses a 1 crit chance mod or 1 crit. So is this minus 12? The blue screen doesn't have that though. So it becomes, is this minus, oh, actually, do any of them have headshot mods? Or other crit damage mods? I mean, well, the Arnold does. Yeah, actually, yeah, we need to pay attention to those things. Actually, we're treating them all as grade 25. That's just a conceit we're making anyway. So, but yeah, their crit chance, crit damage, and headshots needs to line up with what they have. So yeah, let's make that. So yeah, that's minus 12. Nothing else. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let me go do that as I'm like wobbling here. I'm gonna take a short bio break and I'll be back in like a little minute. So, and we'll hopefully get towards the end of this list.
Should really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty.
Right, praying to the Omnissiah. Yeah, I mean, I have of course, applied the right, you know, those things that they apply, the wax and the parchment and course, the right lubrications and freight to the Omnisci. But yeah, the Omnisci can't save me down here. No tech priest would even choose to do something this silly. So, although actually, well, no, tech priest would definitely sit there and do something this silly. So that's that one. Except it's not because it's minus 24. Yeah. So it's this number minus 24. Okay. Which one's next? Oh, so this wasn't the Bullet King. This is the Bullet King. We'll just delete that for now. And we'll just deal with it in a second. Just so remember to go. Actually, yeah, let's go to the Iron Line. The Iron Line is 173 plus 10. Minus 24. 1.5. Okay. Okay. Right. How does a blue screen out crit damage this thing? Oh no, this is the blue. This is the okay. Yeah, no. Okay. The Bullet King is of course up there as well. The difference it makes if you have crit chance instead of crit damage. Although actually is it 2 plus 10s, right? For the Iron Lung. Yeah, 2 plus 10s for 20. Which, yeah.
Could probably make some
A
string
one singular crit chance.
might come in handy.
Yeah. Is much more valuable than that. Also, this is based on the Negev, actually, of course. So it gets the 105. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. It gets that extra headshot. And last and very much likely least on stats here. The Peshti. So actually the Peshti is going to be the same as the blue screen, right? Yep. Because 41.5 minus 24, yeah, so 139. All of them are utility. None of them have a damage component. Oh well, Pestilence has its ticks, but we're looking at the weapon itself. We should go and figure out what the debuff ticks for, but and just add that in just at the end or something, so we can just discuss it. Or as a note here in the middle, like as a number. Let's maybe go do that right away, actually.
Leather. It can't be that hard.
Yes, Inaya, it can't be that hard. Go do it. I should try making less charts. Can't be that hard. Yeah, let's go get the Pesty number. It doesn't matter. Oh. Hmm. Okay. The chart is based on grade at 25. My pestilence, of course, isn't grade 25 because who would do that? And the answer is I'm going to. Although it's already at grade 20, so it's only yeah 5 plus 5 plus 6 plus 6 plus a 7. So how much is that? 10, 22, 29. 29 exotic components. Yeah. Fuck it. You only live once, and if you can spread a plague. I don't. Of course, this is this account. I will do it on the other account then. But actually, I don't have the exotic components on that account. We'll come back to it. I'm gonna grind my expertise out. How far am I? Not close enough to do it with resources. At least not the resources I have. Not without spending a ton of watch points, which I don't want to. Because what's left? Just the combustor, 2 combustors, and yeah, those exotics, annoyingly. Screw it. A bunch of resources. We'll fill back up. It's like Wednesday. I want to deal with Brutus. We only have plus 10, right? That's annoying. As I was thinking, actually, yeah, keep bad. Wait, which glove are we not? What other glove am I not proficient with? What does it show? Oh, 7 out of 8. I read that as 7 out of 9. Yeah, we'll get him. Yeah, no, screw it. We'll get him proficient. We'll come back to it.
Nice to see you.
Not nice to see you, Inaya. Bye. That's her iron line. Let's put the rest away. Okay. We'll add that number in later. Just add it in as a random. Yeah, so now comes the annoying part, which is taking all of the bases. We'll just start at the top and work our way to the bottom. Actually, let me check chat for a second. Paying attention to that for way too long. In your opinion, what's the worst exotic in the game? Imperial comes to mind, but Imperial still even has some uses. So you have because yeah, I don't think about the worst ones often. It's not going to be a weapon, I think, because all of the weapons do something. It's got to be gear. I mean, yeah, not even hardy, really, right? Because even like Shocker Punch, which is like kind of useless, still has uses, for instance, in DZ and stuff. Imperial is just... It still has some use, but it's just, you would pick everything else above it. I think that will be... Either that or Sawyer's. Although even Sawyer's, for instance, you have the stagger, like this cannot be staggered by explosions. It's useful for some stuff. I would say Imperial Dynasty is just the least useful. Then likely as well, Rugged Gauntlets. Although, well, I mean, well, even those, for instance, do have it. Like you can make some stuff happen with them. It's just out of the opportunity cost of them, they're horrendous. It's not that they are bad; it's that basically every other choice is better. It's used as an exotic component, yeah. But I would just rather have the exotic component and not have to deconstruct it anyway. NBP. Oh, Ninja Backpack. Yeah. Well, Ninja isn't bad. Ninja just isn't comparable to a Memento. If Memento didn't exist, Ninja isn't horrendous. You give up a lot of damage, but because one of the things as well is everybody goes like, yeah, you give up backpack. You do still gain 2 other cores as well. Like there is some value to a blue and a yellow core. But the thing is, the second you're going for that blue and a yellow core, a Memento makes so much more sense because you're likely doing something with those blue or that yellow core. And then the Memento just feeds into that so much better than trying to get a few more brand bones. But same for Imperial, like if Val didn't exist at all,
Please remember to switch off and unplug all electronic devices that are not in use. Thank you.
then it would be between Acosta Backpack and Imperial for Eclipse. And Imperial would be the easy choice for just newbies, basically, like the easy pick. The thing is, Val exists and just, makes those kind of choices a lot more annoying. Although actually, no, BTSU as well. I would go BTSU, but I would see also other Eclipses not go that, for instance. Because that's usually the thing with all of these is just it's an opportunity cost. Just because you're picking that one thing, you can't be a different thing. We have to kind of pick the one thing that matters that does it the best. We're done with the bases. There we go. So let's start with the infantry or the non-infantry MG5. So that is just these two. Okay. Let's. This shouldn't be too hard because we've kind of put them all together because for the L86, for instance, they're all there, and then the flatline variant is here. Okay. Infantry MG5. We don't have the double version. It has no flatline. Yep, that's all good. RPK. The thing with this is I'll just have to give it a dozen, kind of like with the AR. Just keep passing over it and just getting more and more mistakes out, basically. Because there's the 2 RPKs there, and then the flatline one here. Oh. Accidentally copied that one. That's MG5 again. For the MG5 again. Negev. Negev for its fire rate might also be an interesting choice for Striker. Because just this being so much better fire rate than other things. Let's see where it lands on its dad. Yeah, well, we can already see some of the issues there, though. Because, yeah, we haven't plugged in strain yet, but we haven't plugged in strain in any of these. Strain will give more to Negev than it will to an L86 or something. But I don't think it's going to make up for this difference. Just the pure base kind of pre-talent girth that it has on the L86 and the RPK. Yeah, so that's Negevs. No, actually, there's two more, of course. There we go. Yeah. M60 classic. All of them are done here. Damn it. Copy this again. Uh-huh. Yeah. Although also actually everything's comparing still to this, like this point. We're gonna move that point to where we want it to be. We'll do that after sorting this all out. Because likely Iron Lung is gonna be way up there and stuff. We're just gonna put the 100% points not at the top. Because also, yeah, we have like perfect Sadis and stuff here, which can already put in, but that's like gonna win by a lot. Kind of like Pyromaniac, but you just have to. Also, I want the dot there. Yeah. So next up, the M249s. Also, we can already perfect on hinge is 18, right? 22, not a normal. So is plus 22. We did that correct, actually. This one also goes here, actually. But then also 249. Yeah, let's move that. Oh, I think that's we'll call back later. So somebody's trying to reach me. We'll see if they phone again. I'll pick up if they do. So this is M60 E4 E6. So let's keep doing it wrong. That one, that one. Right, yeah. Also, actually, we forgot a bunch of the M249s. Distracted there because there's also 3 of them here, of course. Negev. Oh, wait, we missed the Negev here? No. M60 E4, yeah. Or E6 or E4, they're a shame. Okay, let us go with this. Yeah, so this is this one. Yeah, this being named Good Times is confusing me. But that's fine. We'll get there. So, yeah, right, yeah. So, there's this Negav. We have forgotten about. There we go. What's remaining? Carnage, of course, is there. Fix that one up, fix that one up. Just a GR9 and exotics. GR9. Uh-huh. And the exotics. Long. Blue screen. Bullet King. And Pestilence. There we go. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Let me catch up to if anything. In here, Imperial has an important. Oh yeah, indeed. Got where I was. Actually, well, with all your builds, game knowledge, I'm curious if you were to run a hardcore character, what builds would you run for open world? I think. Well, actually, likely tech tank seems obvious, right? But actually, likely not tech tank because it would be too squishy for those times that you just still die. Because even with a tech tank, you'll just miss that one rusher, and a revive hive is just too valuable. I likely would actually go maybe more towards Hunter's Fury. Actually, I mean, well, determined hotshot actually, likely, right? And just keep your range and just never be in danger. But likely I would go more on, actually, no, Striker, 3 blues, maybe still Memento, but then Revive, Hive, and Shield. And then just maybe Gunner instead of Technician as well then. If I'm not taking the healing from the... But just basically a Striker with a few blues, I think. Would be the go-to with Elmo for its shock and longer range. Because I just, even as a tech tank, like, sometimes you die. But having Memento and Shield and a few blues, I think that would be the go-to. Or hell, maybe even like something annoyingly, well, no, Striker is just too powerful to give up. But I was thinking maybe just going Foundry, like a Red Foundry or something. But nah. Because what else has like extra survivability, maybe? Because I wouldn't want to be Hunter as well, because that's too close range. I mean, Heartbreaker. Or, Heartbreaker. Maybe like a red Heartbreaker. Or like a 3 blue Heartbreaker. For the extra survivability. With Memento. Kind of, yeah. The tech tank without, but then with the revive. Giving up the powerful shield in favor for being revivable. Okay, now we've reached the annoying part. I think I'm just going to use this. Because this might be the faster way for the fast hands. Because we still haven't put in Strained as well. But likely we'll leave that for another day because also, yeah, I'm starting to like, yeah, not be as coherent, I feel. And the reason we're using this is because, yeah, we're playing around with the reloads a lot here with 4 fast hands. But technically, the reload bonus would be another 15 here instead of a 15 multiplicative to this, because otherwise that would actually taint our numbers way too much, I feel. We're already tainting our numbers because we're taking this reload, which is with 10% from the watch. So we're multiplying against that, but that's just 10%. So that's okay. But I don't want to also add in the striker into that and then multiply against 25% and them being multiplicative instead of additive to each other. So what we're going to do is basically so this reload bonus is just on all of them plus 15. I don't need to bracket anything, right? Because yeah, it's order of operations. Because we could go from the that's nah, that's not worth it, because also like it's not gonna completely change this number. So yeah, 11.1 for the RPK. Also, we didn't need to change all of them, but we did. So I don't want to link to this because I'll just this will get deleted later. So 1.11. 1.22 for the good times. The good times in here twice. There we go. Only twice, right? Yeah. 1.28. That's only in here once. Yeah. Classic M60, 1.93. Yeah. Here. 1.93. We're truncating it, but it's fine. We can always expand that if we need to. MG5, I skipped. Oh no, actually no, we were there. So GR9, 1.53. The GR9 is here twice. 1.53, was that it? Yeah, 1.53. Okay. So that's that one, and then 1.53. And then 1.53. My brain is starting to give up now. Yeah, this is 1.85. That will be the same. Actually, that's not the same. Classic M60 we've already had. Oh wait, actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're making mistakes already. That's nice. Wait, where's the other GR9? Here. They have different amounts, of course. So LED6 and this is fine, but then yeah, of course, this one is also fine because it's just hitting a humongous amount. Wait, how do these two land on the same number? Oh, because it hits max stacks, right? Yeah, it hits. Oh, okay, it's maxing out on stacks. So which isn't maxing out on stacks? That's okay. No, then okay, it's fine. Because yeah, the pouches, when it says P, that's with the plus 50 mag, basically, or the plus 50 pouch from Gunner. The rate of fire ones are the rate of fire max. They of course have smaller mag size, but that only matters to the MG5. So that's the only place where we have that issue. And we're not doing an MG5 with rate of fire mag because it never makes sense. Really. Because it's behind the L86 at that point. Like you kind of need to just make it 100 max. So yeah, let's continue on. You know what? Let's just grab them from because there. So actually, yeah. Actually, we're gonna equip a new reliable, right? That's the easiest way. Let's just grab a new reliable. There we go. 2.1. If the MG5, yeah, we'll go that way. 1.85. Mark 49. .85 as well. Ooh, excuse me. So I just copy this over to here. It's hitting cap, so it is also for here. Negev is the last one. And Negev is also still hitting cap, right? With 100 rounds, yeah. Negev. 1.93. Thought we had some already with 1.93. Can't find that, so I'll just do it like that. Okay. There we go. So yeah, we got pretty far into this. I'm gonna leave it there, I think, because there's one big, and that's just gonna take a lot of time. There's one big step left, and that is taking all of these stats for the strain ones, putting them in a talent calculator, and calculating them out that way. So I can actually already close this, close that. This can go as well. We don't need this either anymore. Okay. So we'll leave this one here. I'll leave these two tabs open because what we're gonna do later on is, where's the one I messed up? Yeah, this. We just need to input, just copy over for each of them, the RPMs and stuff in here, and then the things of them in here. And calculate everything out. So already look at Yeah, let's already look at altering these to be, for instance, 85 to begin with, and this to be 0. Because yeah, we're basically bypassing these fields because they're tied to other stuff up there. Oh, I broke that. Let's actually go fix that. Well, I remember. So we need basically this. Accidentally. But at least, yeah, we have the fast hands numbers already, and I'm basically talentless for the strains and stuff still. So, what I should maybe do, because some people might sneak in here, that breaks it, right? Yeah. So, let's actually do that. So, this way also, we'll mark all of the strain ones for later. Because X is not a number, so it breaks their values. Just so people don't, yeah, get some ideas from this already, because the strains aren't fitted in yet. Wait, did we already prepared a perfect unhinged, right? So there's another one here. Let's put that in there. And this is the reason actually as well that my normal multi-calculator for just 10 is like one above, one below. Because actually, let's put this sadist here already as well. And then here, and then here. There we go. Yeah, just to break those values. So we, so, that's a lot as well, by the way, actually. I now realize. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. You know what? Let's already do the cleanup here. Because how did this? Wait, no. I need to change them once or something. I was like, likely that will just fix it. Hello. You know what? Actually, wait, what? Alternating colors. Have I tried turning it off and on again? I kind of did, but didn't seem to work. Yeah, that can go. Wait, how do I just... Stop. Just stop existing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now then. Because this we can already do because we're not copying and pasting into here anymore. Alternating colors. Why isn't it doing all the fields though? Just reset. Oh, hey, there we go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, so wait. Now we can just extend the range of it, right? So it's 252. There we go. That's so much easier to read. Let's fix this as well. And as well to 52 as it's a little bit longer. What? Select the data range. Why? For what? Why am I selecting the data range? Let's press F5. Okay. That seems to have helped. Yeah, that's still broken. So this range, right? Well, reset the alternating colors and then alternating colors from 30, what was it? 52. Hey, it's doing it. Okay, wait, no, so that's what's happening. So it's from like 652. Who designs these things? There we go. Now I got it, right? Oh, no. Shit. No, we shifted down one as well. Good, I mean, so 6 to 52. Hate it when things are trying to think with you because they never do it right. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so as I say, there's technically an alternating color here that we have to remove first, or we can put the other one in. There we go. Or we can fix up this one. But yeah, it helps legibility a lot, so we kind of need it. There we go. Here as well. Actually, whatever. So 6 to 52. Actually, yeah, the other way around. 11. That's why. I get it now. I get it now. So let's turn this one back. What? Oh, wait. Why am I suddenly deciding for that one? What? How did that happen?
Adequate sanitation is what's most important. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness.
Yeah. Okay. So now done. The math is so much easier. So there. Okay. Okay. And now here. So this is from 6 to 52. There we go. Because I wanted to start with the dark color and then go light. Like that makes a lot more sense. These the same colors still as this. Yep. Just shifted down one because we needed that extra space. There we go. And the game decided I need to log out. There we go. Okay. Let me get you up here. Yeah. Top tier exotic components. So everyone should run an RPK with fast hands. Well, no, because we still have strains and stuff to go. As those are still not implemented in this yet. So that's why
Automated external
a few of the values in there are broken. Also, you may notice that flatlines are pretty high in here, even on sustains, even versus some of them. So yeah, we have some we still have some numberings to do because yeah, once the strains are in here, and then we can sort it, and then it becomes hopefully a little bit clear, and then we're gonna copy it over to here and have it be sorted by sustain, and then we can kind of, because sustain matters a lot more on LMGs. You can have so much higher sustain that some choices make more sense than others. This is, for instance, the reason I pick RPK over L86. Well, we don't have them sorted yet, but they're next to each other here anyway. It's a little bit less burst, but it's so much more sustain, kind of like the F2000 versus the FAMAS. And it's mostly because as well, it's a 65 round mag, so it can stack up fast hands much higher. It's already like firing longer. Its RPMs are pretty close to each other. And that's why I pick RPK over L86. Because L86 just can't, especially if you're like, you know, fighting mid ranges and stuff. You're reloading way too much. Way more than an RPK. Or, for instance, an infantry MG5 fast hands, which loses a little bit more. Actually, wait. It's that far behind the RPK? I feel I'm doing something weird there. But then also we have stuff like this, which just like, well, I mean, the thing is also this has firing time. That matters for it as well. Yeah, Negev you loses just so much. I want to like the Negev, but it's every time I do some calculations, it's just like, I want to like it, but I really won't. This is interesting though. I remembered the infantry MG5 with fast hands keeping up better with RPK than this. Because yeah, they land the same. Ah, it's that headshot rate, of course. Yeah, because if we set this to 100, yeah, then the infantry MG5 catches up a lot. And the reason for this is, of course, that the infantry MG5 has 20 headshot. That's basically as if you have a 10-20 headshot mod extra. Like you have 2 extra headshot rolls on your gear, which, you know, can't be denied that easily. It's even like the top burst at that point because of that. At least from the fast hands ones. But yeah, we're doing 20% headshot, 60% DTA, although none of the builds that we have here will have DTA. So, you know, classic LMGs, never DTA. But yeah, we'll likely leave it there for those interested. It is in the burst and sustain tables. It's this file. It's the work in progress on both ends of it. 3.0 LMGs on Striker. If you want to go have a look for it, those are linked in the descriptions and stuff, and like underneath the Twitch stream and underneath. All right, sure, I can even do that. I think. Yeah. Did I add it to YouTube as well? I think I did. I'll link them both. As that'll likely take a second. Let me catch up on a bunch of stuff that I was way too invested in cleanup there. And then yeah, this evening we'll add the LMG strains in, and then we'll have actually a little bit of an answer. But I already have my fast hands answer, which is that fast hands rules. Fast hands rules and perfect unhinged rules. Well, actually, you know what? That's not that bad looking on that weapon though. But then you compare it to something like that, and it's just a lot. And yeah, this is also the reason why I prefer fast hands over new reliable. But there is, of course, this isn't just loss of damage. You also gain accuracy and stability and swap speed. So there is a case to be made for it. But yeah, I'm gonna bring this up to full. You know, seeing as we were talking about LMGs as much as we were, actually, I haven't looked at targeted at all. Let's look at targeted first before. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna go farm that this evening. Oh, it's given me all the things I want and more. Well, except it's not dropping me the things that I want. Because yeah, definitely could use a few more marksmans. I can definitely use more Langmo. Shotguns and SMGs, I'm still farming some of them up, or I'm still missing some particular ones, so that's not bad. But I should go countdown. And we're actually gonna take the build that we implied there. Gonna take it with pulse. Not with this thing though. Yeah, let's just take the MG5. Yeah, that one. And we're gonna take one crit chance mod, right? That was it. Yeah. So this is the build as well. What all of that is based on. Crit chance, putting crit chance on it, just didn't work out well. Which because you land on 56, there is no real good way of losing any more crit damage. But actually what you can do for countdown, of course, is, yeah, you can go crit chance weapon and then Cheska plus contractors, which is a really good setup, especially if you're expecting coyotes from different people. But on that chart, I wanted to be, you know, not expecting coyotes from other people. But yeah, we might do the other chart as well. But actually, once we have this one set up, because the fast sound numbers won't change, only the strain numbers, no, the crit chance, crit damage changes. So, but yeah, we would only need to recalculate the strained in there, and then we would have that list. So striker damage can't be overlooked. Gunner and Palisade and striker with memento, maybe 20% AOQ. Yeah, well, I wouldn't. I would say the gunner is enough for that. Palisade, well, nice. I would rather have the extra damage. Especially if I would rather go blue cores and just take the damage a little bit more. And then, because that's kind of depends on the content as well. For mission, maybe I would like that more. But you know, for open world, I would just have the out of combat healing basically be my healing. RPK fast sounds and river, yeah. Can't laser pointer. No, I mean, well, they made the choice there. They did give the Kingbreaker it. They didn't put it on that. But also, yeah, as I was reminded today as well, as I totally forgotten, the Dare also has only a stability mod as the muzzle. You can't pick the other muzzles, where the normal GR9 can. I hadn't used it there in since it came out. But yeah, the idea behind it is they want you to try, get creative, maybe use, Night Watcher, stuff like that. But that's just not worth it. Or have pulse come from somebody else. But especially now with the reduction in duration, actually in the past you could kind of, if two people were already running spotter with flatline, which was popular for a while, you could run a dare alongside of them, and their pulses would last for 20 seconds on enemies. Now it's 6 seconds, and it falls away pretty quick. Neither Bambi. Commercial. No, the dare isn't on the list because it's it doesn't make sense. We're just there's a few. The stoner also isn't on that list because also it doesn't make sense. The list is long enough. I don't need it to be everything. I need it to be the things that matter. And especially something like the dare, which if I put it in there with well, first you have that stability mod costing it 5 crit chance, but then instead of a Ling laser, it will have the 5 crit chance, and then it's a 25% amp to it, which will put it up pretty high in the list, and that's not representative of the thing. Kind of like the reason why also with the AR one, the Chameleon and the Bighorn with its talent always maxed, and the Pyromaniac, I put them kind of above the line. So I put them above the 100% line, and we start the 100% line, or the 100% is going to be basically at the first few weapons that make sense, because we'll have it same here, likely with Iron Lung being way high above everything else, together with Perfect Sadist. Where is it? Here. But of course, you can't have Perfect Sadist always be active, because a lot of stuff just doesn't bleed. Good luck. Even with Pyromaniac, you can go oh, but you can make it. You can make them bleed with the firewall thingy shotgun, Warhounds and stuff that doesn't bleed like the cleaner heavies. But yeah, bleed. There's not even that excuse. Yeah, let's jump into an count up. We're gonna count up. And seeing as we're actually no, I don't have the crit chance. Well, we'll just run this one.
To another agent's group. Receive.
We'll see how it goes.
You have joined.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do as well? Let's do double LMG. Actually, no, I don't want to take an exotic. Did I put the mosquito back? I didn't, right? Yeah. Is there MG5 in here with fast hands on rate of fire? There is. I'm gonna free up this slot.
You have left the group.
Let me just check that. I put everything back. That I needed to put back. Because I'm just gonna swap character to the character that still has didn't grab any gear, right? Yeah, so we'll leave this lady behind. Because if I'm gonna swap to her to put them back into the stash, I might as well just run her. Which is her. I forgot. I totally forgot we did horrendous things to this poor fourth character.
Automated external defibrillators have been deployed by hostiles. Safe area entered.
Yeah. That's it. I had to buy it, of course, as a collector. But also, you know, yeah, bye. Back to this, slow down. Let's make her look normal again. Make character 4 normal again. Formal again. Actually, you know what I'm gonna run? We're gonna even do it worse. Gonna put this on. Gonna put a rugged gauntlets on. We are gonna still go LMG, the LMG routes. But we're gonna do it with a rate of fire MG5. Do I have a rate of fire RPK? Really, both of these are crit chance based. MG5. Actually, you know what? Let's take an RPK. Let's take an RPK. Because I should have one of these. Well, wait, this is the classic, right? And this is this one's rate of fire too, right here. Let's take the. Do either of those actually have skins? I know the black market does, right? Yeah, it has this like gate. Nope. Was the classic? Because I usually use the black market because it is a little bit better than the rest. Neither has a skin. Actually, you know what? Let's equip one because actually I don't know even the stat differences between them. So yeah, we're losing a lot of well, not a lot of stability, but we're losing some stability and then we're losing less stability. But we're gonna take this one because we don't need the crit chance there. Let's put the other one back. Yeah. We're gonna put a mosquito here. And yeah, of course, rugged is the new meta. Except of course it isn't. We're just running it for some oh yeah, one mod. There we go. Let's go. Countdown challenging. We'll likely do a few countdowns here. For another 45-ish minutes, and then that'll be it for me
another
for
agent's
today.
group.
Or well, for not for today, but for this afternoon, because I'll be back this evening, of course. We'll finish up that thing. Just don't want to do it all in one go, just because that, like, yeah, it's not fun. Also, well, if you're staring at spreadsheets for too long, at least for me, I start making mistakes. So I better, especially with a thing like that, where we need to actually be sure that we are inputting everything correctly and such, and like altering some of the values here and there. I'd rather do that when I'm a little bit more
Tusk
fresh.
taking the power plant. Looks like they've triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds. We need to remove the virus.
Mixing,
from the control
we're
server
changing the
and
name of
restore
countdown
comms.
to count out. Yeah. Well. Indeed, it's become a outcursion.
System
We're
malfunction.
doing outcursions now instead of incursions.
Stable. Emergency lockdown
We're doing,
protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Instead of summit, we have descent. Oh no, I should add that. That's actually, that one's actually true. That one actually isn't the joke. Okay.
System reactivated.
Instead of count down, we have count up. And instead of conflict, we have peace. Which is just, just a roleplay server. Everybody's in RP mode. No shooting. Weapons are disabled. But also, you still can't change loadouts once you leave spawn. Well, at least starting with 2.20.1. Okay, we don't have status effects till this last one. Also, yeah, they have definitely completely broken it, right? It's always a failed start. No. Which, I mean, I don't mind, but then also make that just your design for it instead of it being by accident.
Serious trauma.
I am over there, Mr. Hunter, I promise. Okay, sure. Reactor lab. Was that a True Patriot explosion, or was that somebody that sniped it with O'Carroll? Because that sounded like the O'Carroll one, right? Or have I just not seen the True Patriot one enough around me? We have a literal level 1,
Breach.
a level 1, a level 28, a level 61, and then a bunch of... Also, the level 1 is called Sell the Game, which, they failed to do. Or maybe they mean like sell the game as in advertise for it. Stacking with one of the downsides is we're so used to the top weapons in the class being the high RPM ones with ARs or strikers that, yeah, it does actually hurt.
Critical systems exposed.
I'm gonna grab a pulse, by the way. I don't know why I have this decoy. I mean, well, I know why I have that decoy, but yeah, the low RPM of this thing, every time I kind of use it, I feel like that I should be.
Data transfer halted. Incoming. High risk hostile.
Should be stacking with the ACS. That's why I kind of... Ooh, wait, was that... Yeah! That feels good. Finally got the right one. Yay! Because, yeah, I was looking for a backbone with crit chance, crit damage. For the Pestilence build showcase. because I feel that is actually the better layout, especially if you're playing it solo. It's kind of content dependent, right? It would be better for missions, but worse for like open world. Let me catch up to where I was. Maybe there is a segment of the Epic Game Store. Yeah. We're rebranding the Epic Game Store to the Game Store. It's It's alright. Welcome to the It's Alright Game Store. Yeah.
Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
Oh yeah, the game's on sale. Where's it on sale? It's on. It's alright. Oh, that's so. Yeah.
Incinerator turret detected. Rogue striker drone detect. 10.
I should go over there. And
Evacuate the facility.
and actually, I should get the chest first. Yep.
Protect the engineer.
That's okay. Some people went engineer.
Striker drone
Apparently.
detected.
Wait, they would have to.
Rogue sniper turret
Yeah,
detected.
that's a long walk to do by mistake.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
Also, yeah, we need to actually capture this thing eventually. Eventually. And yeah, we did indeed get it eventually. The unicorn. Although, yeah, for Pestilence, I'm still not completely sold on it completely. Because it's not that much of a gain, but it's also not a loss. You do have to kind of get some unicorns for it, but also you don't have to have the gift. Or, well, you don't need the gift to begin with. It could just be a Cheska backpack as well instead. Or just a Providence backpack with Vigilance.
Area secure.
But yeah, I think if we're going Langmo anyway, then going the backbone so we can have contractors, sacrifice chest, and then also I need to actually calculate still how much do we lose going Cheska chest, or like what the difference would be. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, because we're giving up that second Providence, right? So actually, we would need to go Cheska chest. But likely as well, that build is going to get pushed up in, because I wanted it to be the next build showcase. It likely won't be anymore. Because currently, the markings for
Agent,
Pestilence are completely
We
broken.
need you to fix the comms.
Doesn't mark correctly. It doesn't show the bar. That's how much you're stacking. The debuff marker just disappears, making it really hard to like even explain what is happening if I were to do it. So I'm likely pushing it back till they fix that.
I know it's your
And we're
favorite job.
gonna go do
Search the control
Hunter's
room
Fury
and find
instead, maybe. Hunter's Fury shotguns, because they also, you know, got a really good change with Intimidate now working really well with them. And I saw people go for the control room, so I was like, I'll leave it to them. Because I kind of really like the Hunter's Fury now with shotguns. Also, Scorpio getting a buff. Both together. Although actually, would I consider that a core
Nice
build?
job. You're a
That's
pro.
actually a question
Now,
as well.
just need you to find another server.
Because, yeah, we did Negotiator last. I think doing 2 red builds after each other, maybe also not the greatest.
High risk hostile.
Because we have one more striker variant to go, which is the third turn hybrid. Because I did the negotiator one, right? with the third drone hybrids. So the striker is still available for that. Although I don't mind this guy just
Rogue
hanging
assault
there.
turret detected.
I'll just wait for my allies to come and kill him.
One more server and you can reboot the system.
Warning. System breach. Initiate safety protocol.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Coming your way.
Oh, shit.
Get this one.
Oh, you can't stand down here, right?
Never.
I'd never tried to get on top of these, but apparently, yeah. So, I don't know. Yeah, you can. Okay. Although, I mean, it's a stupid place to stand. It's super exposed. But, you know, it's challenging countdown. Who cares?
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Communication systems shut down initiating. Override safety protocol.
System rebooted. Communications restored.
And also, they should have called it count up, because they could have gone count up to
Nice.
count to lock down.
Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
How does Kelso know that hunters are incoming?
Down. Get out of there.
Okay. I get the feeling this is gonna not be the easiest extraction. That's people are being dumb. I get the chest, yeah, I got it coming in, right? Although, did they kill themselves or something? No, yeah, because okay. I was like, or were they at containment still? Yeah, somebody was at VIP. Giraffe, Fox Hunter. Wait, what am I? Oh, they mean for Pestilence? Yeah, that is kind of the setup I had before. Although, well, Tree Providence, you would go Coyote. Coyote is so much more, like, easy to use in that. So yeah, Tree Providence or Two Providence. Yeah, so we're gonna four-man this. That's nice.
System disrupted.
And that's the two super low levels. Because of course it is. I was gonna say, you're not gonna kill up.
System restored.
Wait, oh, he's dead. Oh, both of them were in there. Okay. Yeah. Rule number one of countdown: just follow your team. Just go where they are. Oh yeah, no, that's O'Carroll. Oh no, actually no, that's true. Wait, did they
Immediate
make it? Oh, I'm
needed.
down.
Agent out of action.
Actually, I'm pretty safe here. I shouldn't go anywhere else.
System
You
reactivated.
guys aren't though. Oh, somebody went and got him actually. Yeah. Oh, we're recovering. That's
When you're
nice.
ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Hey, purples. Yeah, it's always funny when there's a few low levels. Sometimes you get some purples in there. Because there is a little bit, it seems, of like level scaling. Also sometimes going on. Was this loot as well? Yeah. Not sure I got all the hunter loot, but also who cares? Who cares? I got my backpack. I want it. Also. Oh yeah, Hollow Man wouldn't be that great in this because that doesn't really help
Torres is on her way.
as much. We need the crit chance. Fox contractors are enough already. But I also keep in mind that in basically all of the setups, Coyote is going to be the EXO to go in. Because also with the Lengmo, I'm going backpack, knee pad, holster, contractor gloves.
Get you home, Agent.
Then, yeah, likely Cheska glass. We have to see how much we lose actually going that route. Because I'm going to have it be basically a solo build, so I want to put chance crit damages for solo, basically. But also we'll likely have a contractor plus sacrifice with strikers. Although that one as well, we have to actually see again as well with if glass chest is better. Although actually that one was with glass chest already when we did the... I've already done a few of the calculations, just not that deep into it yet.
Safe area detected.
Oh. Starter, I had a Twitch achievement, but that's from last night as we raided a bunch of times apparently.
Come on over and take a look. Finest selection in the district.
So we're gonna hang on to this. You don't need Fox's assistance. That's plenty of detox on the ground. Yes, but also detox is still not that diminished. That because yeah, that slot going to Coyote is, I feel, a lot better spent than Hollow Man. Because I'm assuming it scales off of Hollow Man as well, right? But only for the tick. Well, I mean, well, also the damage itself. The tick will scale off of that, but that slot is much more valuable as a Coyote. Like the Fox Coyote combo is going to be better than anything else, and then or a Cheska with Hollow Man. Oh yeah, that bad. Actually, yeah, we already have this one. This one can go now. Might actually still keep Lengmo on because we got these knee pads, which is like an FU from the game. This is the game basically going, okay, I'll give it to you. Good luck optimizing it though. That's about as expensive as a piece can basically be coming from Heroic or from like challenging countdown. The knee pad is fine. I also have a mask just in case we want to go something else. So we'll hang on to those 4 pieces and we'll just keep them in her inventory just to not clutter everything else. But yeah, we now have this thing as well. That's already actually red quarret. It's funny that I still just automatically want to run to the recalibration station and then instantly always realize that I don't need to. I can just do that. Yay. That one's actually pretty cheap. Yeah, if only ticks could crit. Mommy, yeah, but they don't. But yeah, getting the tick up is, to be slim. I mean, that's the we're going with that. Like one of the setups is going to be with 3 pieces of Lengmo. It's the intention because you can just see this as having the tick is actually higher than other setups, even with even the glass, like the standard glass, going glass 3-piece Providence with perfect glass gift, and then contractors, and then Fox, and then Coyote. This one has like a little higher tick and doesn't actually lose that much out on damage as well. especially because, well, it kind of depends on how you look at it, because you have to get 5 kills for it, because the vigilance, of course, like this is competing against vigilance. And vigilance is up at the start. This needs to, you know, get some kills in, but also solo, you're gonna get those kills in. So, because Pesty for me will usually be a solo build. Yeah. You say raid servers are laggy? Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Well, hopefully not for too long. Hopefully no issues being caused, because that sometimes as well is the cause of laggy servers. Because yeah, Kenley isn't open this week, right? No, so yeah.
You have joined a group.
I wonder. Gonna try Heartbreaker Spotter Pessy. I'd rather have it. I would put it on. I'm gonna put it on a Striker. Heartbreaker doesn't compete in a red way with Striker. Like if you're going red,
Another agent
Striker just
promoted to group leader.
destroys Heartbreaker. As much as I would wish it wasn't the case. Got Elm, like the Elmo. Oh yeah, actually, correct. Elmo. First round of content with target lead. Well, you got pretty lucky then. But yeah, that does happen. And yeah, congrats. And yeah, now you have to save up a few exotic components, and if you got it with anything except Detox, so this third stat on the exotics, especially on Elmo, always was that case. Now on all of the exotics is the case. You can re-roll them. You can reconfigure at the crafting bench, and what you would eventually want is damage to targets out of cover. But hopefully you got it with a decent third stat, as we call those, as it's the third stat of the list. Because any of the damage ones are okay, but damage to targets out of cover is noticeably an improvement.
Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant.
But it does cost you an exotic component each time, and it re-rolls all of the stats.
The plant is going into lockdown.
It gets expensive quickly.
We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
System curtailed. Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown
Oh
protocol.
wait, we're gonna have the close range buff in a second. Actually, no, that's the last thing.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
System restored.
But yeah, until the close range buff has been like disabled, which is going to be the last one after all the others, we're basically dealing with a close range debuff. So I'm going to stay just a tiny percentage behind, further away than I normally would. We got a supercharge there because that made sense to whoever has that ability. I'll put the pulse on that guy, but yeah, by the time we reach him, the damage will have gone, because that was a bad point to do that. Just gonna blow that up. But yeah, we'll still overpower it even at close range there. But yeah, we're doing less damage at close range until we fix that. But we will. Yeah. But we're still melting him. It's more of an issue on heroic, where I hadn't taken hits yet. When that heal came in. So yeah, reactor admin. See somebody going there, right? Yeah.
Shade tech detected.
Yeah, the whole re-rolling third stat would be better if they just let you pick the third stat and change you to... Nah. Well, 2 would be maybe too cheap, but... well, I mean, well, whatever they... more just because they've added a bunch of ways of getting...
I better move.
Rogue assault turret.
exotic components, so it's a lot easier than ever.
Assault turret.
You can get 10 a week if you like play regularly, just doing the dailies and the weekly.
Hostile incinerator
But
turret.
with the price as is now, yeah, like charge us 8, charge us 6, something like that, and just give us the stat exactly that we want.
Turret detected.
But likely they will likely eventually do that,
Hostile.
taking some time. Because they've also already said that they want to rebalance the weapon third stats eventually. And if they do that, they kind of need to, have a system like that. Otherwise, we riot. If suddenly it becomes that, Detox isn't the best anymore, and we have to reroll all our exotics again. Yeah, that would suck. But yeah, they need to add a fixed cost thing in there as well. Just because now as well, I'm re-rolling a bunch of the exotics I have in my stash, which are expertise graded and such. And it hurts because most of them I've picked to be expertise graded because they were guard rolls. Now they look like, optimized pieces of shit. Which I mean doesn't matter effectively, but they looked so good. Where are we going? Yeah. Okay, those guys are just taking the outside route. They're not going cooling, right? No, they are. They are. Which is weird because... Oh. What? Alright, we're down to 6 people.
Now group leader.
Protect the engineer.
And at least one person of ours is by the engineer. Actually, yeah, likely that person left because of that. But, anyway, well, these guys are immune. I can still stack on them, so I'm using for that. So they're stacked up when I finish. Although, yeah, it still won't be an issue because you do get scaling here. But
High risk.
not so much for the hunters, but we have the close range buff. So we just need to be aggressive, get in close range. I might actually swap to PFE. Towards the end for the extraction. Also, whoever's doing these overcharges is just
10 minutes to lockdown.
Yeah.
Evacuate
the most random moments.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the waste area.
We'll just go there. Wait, Pulse only gets the amp damage while overcharge is active, even if the increased duration still... I believe so. I remember testing that at some point, but maybe some of the raiders might know better. That is my understanding. I haven't retested in a while. It wouldn't change, but it might be just that I'm misremembering. Do you recommend Iron Lung on strikers or high end? High end, personally. If you're going LMG, I prefer to have a fast hands LMG. LMGs have just a really long reload. Iron Lung sounds really good until you have to try it and you just get destroyed in the reloads. So
Planted. Engineer down.
yeah, so yeah.
Agent, you've reached the waste area.
Just gonna wait for my friends.
Radioactive material to
We're
override
already-
the lockdown protocols.
Don't have many. And yeah, they're gonna lose the engineer, so hopefully they'll come over here. I could tell them, of course, as well. I'm too lazy. I'd rather bitch and just go like, They should have known. How dare they not know that VIP is not something we do?
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
Didn't they teach you that in school?
That
And
should
the
be
answer
source
is no.
of the leak.
They didn't.
Now we just need to seal those tanks.
And I could take the time to type it out, but also I'm brain dead. I'm just on autopilot. Also, does status effect affect the fire? Yeah. So the Iron Lung does scale off of status effect. One of the reasons that I like it, I do use it actually on ongoing directive. Although my ongoing directive is basically full red, I don't do it with status. Rolls underneath, but of course, like the gear set has status effect. But I still want to make the Val and status effect ongoing directive again. I used to have one. I kind of deleted it the season before because it just it kind of lacked something like the Iron Man to really give it some purpose. Because you can do it with the pestilence, but it just doesn't work out. Like, yeah, it's nice to have a bunch of ticks going on enemies, but it's also nicer to just kill them outright. And red ongoing directive just does that without the extra, without the extra steps.
Now get the hell out of there.
Ah, yes.
Shoot off a flare when
We're overcharged for our run to the chopper.
System malfunctioning.
Agent,
Those guys were exiting
coming.
Those guys were exiting the cooling tower and have triggered hunters. Oh yeah, big chest. I was near the big chest. I should have just grabbed it.
System back online.
But I'm barely away. Let me get you on the other side as well. It's worthless because of the mag. Do solo DZ?
System.
Shoot off a flare.
Will you take no as an answer? Because that is the answer that I will give. I don't DZ much. Also, if I go DZ, I'm not one for the solo DZ. I usually enjoy my group play more for DZ. Especially on prime time, I would not recommend actually going solo DZ. Because that's just not gonna end well for you. I do like solo DZ like at 3 o'clock at night, my local time. So yeah, my allies have this, so I'm just gonna... Oh, actually, maybe they don't. I'm actually curious what they are running. Oh, with the backpack? No, so yeah. Because yeah, I was expecting a few opportunistics. I was like, they're likely not like full healer, because I was expecting otherwise. I thought there might have been red FI or something. Because normally when people are running full FI, they usually put opportunistic there. The backpack isn't that great, especially not in Countdown where everybody spreads out. And yeah, we got carried there by the close range buff, luckily. Is fur farming Jefferson Trade Center the best? No, I would recommend actually going Countdown nowadays. Set your targeted to masks, and the reason being as well, it's about likely around the same average drop time for both. with the, because they're not similar, because the boss only can drop it in Jefferson. Or well, as a specific loot. If Jefferson is targeted masks, that's the best. I don't think it is today. But Countdown, you might also get it out of exotic caches, because you get a bunch of exotic caches from the requisition points that you get. I'm just gonna as well go over here.
Torres inbound on your location.
Just in case. Call them in, but not needed. Unlikely as well, just to unchallenging. Just more drops per hour over quality of the drops. Grudge could be a thing. Well, the thing is, since the OD changes, you don't really need something like before. I would very much agree. I used to actually have OD with Ridgeway. But now, actually, after the changes, especially in groups where you should be running OD, because solo, it's really lackluster. It is a group buffing build. It should be used as such. The thing is that once you get bleed rounds going, you basically have them, because they've now, with the system being that you can mark the enemies, they don't need to be status affected until they die. Yeah, it's so much easier, especially in Countdown or something. You can just really easy get it going. Like once you start a chain, it's really actually hard to lose a chain, because somebody will still have, you know, or there will be Elmos triggering some status effects here and there, and hang on to that. Some shocks here and there, some Oreos that will, you know, be applying minimal effects here and there. And also you're providing, you know, every time to your allies OD bullets, so they'll bleed stuff and you'll shoot them, and then like even if you run out. So. Also OD now with LMG actually is like likely really good. I actually need to mess about with that, because you get your full magazine size. Now LMG is being much more worthwhile, especially with something like a M60 with fast stance or Sadist actually. Carnage, maybe again. Actually, yeah, we have to check if Carnage now beats TKB or an AK with Sadist. It might be on par, actually. Yeah, see, there's a lot, too many changes. We have to try a bunch of things. Could this all design could also drop ammo? Yeah, that's public executions aren't working now at the moment with reanimated. Known issue. Hopefully they'll fix that in the future. But they're, yeah, just as much as issue as people are making of it, I'm kind of also like, just go do something else. Just know that public executions are out of the question. You're still having a humongous buff, which makes territory controls and propagandas like instant anyway. So just go do those. Or bounties. Or missions. Except the ones that break. Hey there, Pamik. The adventures of Countdown is you'll get way more loot for your time. Yep. Loot in the DZ as junk as hell. Yes and no, because there's some things that are, of course, you know, you're more likely to get from there. What is it today? Backpacks, yeah. So yeah, Jefferson Trade Center is really only worth it if it's masks, because you're basically then double dipping, because the boss can drop it. Actually, the boss is here. The boss may drop it at a 7% with every clear of heroic, but 7% also means that on average you need to clear it 14 times before it'll drop. But then also along the way you would have targeted masks, and you might get it from the enemies. But yeah, normally just go Countdown. Just it has a much lower drop rate for exotics, but you get so many more drops that it kind of like evens out. It's less chances, but more often, basically. And also, yeah, you have this is the countdown vendor, this laptop over here. And like every 2 runs of challenging that you do, you get about like 300-ish, depending on how many hunters you get. And yeah, you can buy an exotic cache from here and have that be on top of everything. The loot in DZs is scaled to challenging, so. But also the enemies are super easy to kill. Like it's like trivial to farm them. Would say it's 87. Yeah. Well, the carnage would be 150. But yeah, we have to actually we have to have a look at that. Like how that's, because the carnage was way too far behind when I did the ongoing directive build showcase. That's why I went with TKB and FAMAS. But yeah, that knowledge has changed now, so we have to go find that eventually.
I've received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
Trade Center sub. Like what the world record is not what a normal person can do that in. Normal people do Trade Center in like 12 minutes, 10 minutes. So depending on the build as well, because if you're also going for Coyote, you likely don't have Coyote already. So, yeah. You've got an anomalous mission. Oh, you mean just the anomalous mission this week? Yeah. I have all of the side missions. Well, all of the non-required side missions are still available to this character. This is that character. Doing more kind of... Yeah, actually, no. Likely this will be my last one. Probably. Sorry, yeah, I didn't catch it before. Yeah, GR9 and Stoners, but GR9 and Stoners won't compete with some of the other ones. Likely an M60 E6 will be a lot better choice even than them with even just 150 rounds. Because yeah, especially Stoner is pretty bad and GR9 isn't the greatest. GR9 is really nice for steady handed because you have basically double the requirement for steady handed.
We need to find a way to relieve
But its burst is pretty low, so. But maybe even stuff like 2 MG5s, like just swapping between the two.
System. Reactor unstable. Emergency
We have a
lockdown.
close range buff again in a second, but still it's a debuff for now.
Critical pressure level. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
Vital signs critical. System restored.
That pickup happened like 3 seconds after. Oh, these replacing the shock rounds on Elmo, making the users angry. Just chat. Yeah. I love, yeah, it's more annoying the other way around, I would say. Like if you're trying to run. Like the one thing is that the OD would actually be really great with Elmo because, you know, that's, or well, it used to be. With a really high mag and really high damage, but then you couldn't because it would overwrite your hollow point rounds. But yeah, the hollow point rounds are so much more worthwhile than the shock rounds, really. Because the shock, to me, gets in the way more than it helps. That was some bad shooting. Also, yeah, just stand in front of him with your shield. Don't go on the other side so other people can shoot. That wouldn't be a smart idea. Oh wow, this is... I might be deltaing here or something, but I couldn't pulse there. That person's getting that. I'm gonna go Thermine Lab. Actually, I'm gonna mark lab already. Later.
System breach initiated.
No, this it isn't a level farming character. It's more. I just didn't do the side mission on this. We can do bounty cheesing with it, but that wasn't the intention for it. That thing we found out much later. Oh, that's not a friendly. Oh, we get that person's going control room. As that one's still not complete.
Critical systems exposed.
Okay, that person.
Data transfer halted. Incoming.
Because they went up there pretty early, so they likely know actually how to count them. Also, yeah, this is some lag. This is likely the same lag that the raid servers are having then.
Area secure.
Got SSD. Wow. Don't tell that guy that I have also a few alts that are very high SSD. Yeah, no. Yeah, I play the game a lot. Still enjoy it, so it's still good. But yeah, SHD level doesn't mean much. It just means you either play the game a lot or you made some use of some exploits here and there sometimes as well. Although, yeah, it's dependent. Apparently we're going VIP.
We can bring in the engineer.
It's a bad choice, but it's a. I'd rather make the bad choice altogether.
Protect the engineer.
Yeah, I shouldn't. Fuck that. Engineer here isn't that bad. But yeah, those people are just make the if people are already making the bad choice, just go with them. We have plenty of time here. Just because the laboratory is also that far away, so this isn't actually the wrong choice. It's just not the right one.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system. Surge required.
Oh yeah, that's some lag.
An agent has gone offline.
That was also laggy. I do prefer the hollow points ammo, but the community does not think the same. Yeah. If we go by what the community, or some parts of the community, because of course, the loudmouths aren't the entirety of the community, they're just the loudmouths. Things then. And then yeah, we'd all be rolling around with, well, either all strikers, because that's usually some of the loudmouths as well, but uniformity on everybody, or like some of the weirdest builds that make zero sense. Oh yeah, that is. It's getting laggier and laggier as well, I feel.
Hostiles neutralized. Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Oh shit. Why would somebody share an item in the middle of all that? Don't need study on the stoner. I mean, well, study on the stoner was never that good, but study on its GR9 is still gonna beat Bullet King.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Because Bullet King is still pretty, you know, it's you're giving up 10 crit chance for that, for its thing, versus a Negev still.
Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
And Negev isn't that far ahead of a
The
steady-handed,
pressure in the system.
steady-handed GR9. But yeah, we'll actually see the final numbers tomorrow a little bit. Although actually, well, we can compare the Bullet King already to the fast hands and other weapons.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system.
Yeah, my pulse is just not wanting to trigger.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut off that steam. Vent the steam and you're good to go.
Incoming. Yeah.
High risk hostile.
Also, I found a pretty good answer. Good nowadays is just like, okay, if you don't want hollow points
Cooling system
on your
exceeded.
Elmo in countdown, just equip your Oreo then. You know, poke 'em. Oh yeah, this is like 2 seconds later hit wreck. This is almost unplayable. I wonder if what's happening. Oh well, this is actually unplayable. It's just luckily we have the close range buff, and because there's like a second delay as well until I fire, and then when I fire, it's there's like a few seconds before it registers.
You need to vent the remaining steam and you'll be good to go.
Evacuate the facility.
Not die.
To lockdown.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Let's go start the final stage. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, wait, no, it's showing the share thing. Okay. It's because of the delay. Okay.
To stabilize the pressure.
It wasn't somebody sharing, it was because it popped up there as well.
Cut off that steam.
That person was not in menus. You play a lot. Yep. Rather slowly. Okay, in 5 years. Also, more recent years, I've also, you know, taken to being much more on 5 directives and stuff. I never liked it in the past. Nowadays,
Vent the steam and you're
they've
good to
changed the balance so much that it's kind of,
High risk target detected.
to me, it's kind of required to be at least on a few directives to kind of even the field, even the playing field. I know I'd probably miss it sometimes. Well, there's always the option to just, you know, to jump back in, likely, unless something happened, or like you don't have the system
Great
anymore. Or
work,
something.
Agent. The power plant is stable.
But yeah, it's well worth it if you haven't played in a while.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows
What's
you're
that?
ready to go.
It was Discord updating right here. To jump back in, There's a new season, recent season, and a lot of new changes, and especially if you haven't played in forever, a lot of new systems and game modes, and farming is pretty easy nowadays. Farming gear. You can get a decent build together pretty quickly. Get going. Yeah, indeed. It's basically one of those, you know, if everybody makes the same mistake, you're usually better off than, you know, trying to do the one person trying to go do the right thing by themselves. Oh yeah, this person rushing in, I'm gonna just wait for these guys. Likely he will do as well. Because I want more people around me. Also, I don't want that healing drone around me. Even deconstruct. It's amazing. Anyway, we have the close range buff. We just need to be aggressive.
System curtailed.
I'm gonna go with this person.
Get on that helo.
Yeah, no.
You've got hunters incoming.
Let them be the hammer will be, or let them be the anvil will be the hammer. That's the one thing that you really need to do when this is going on is just be aggressive, because we have the close range buff, but we need to be close range. How did that person get all the way over there?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Because as soon as I close the distance, I can just murder these guys. Especially now that I'm a little bit stacked. Just need them to, yeah, not be aiming at me. Oh, I thought that was out of disruption. But the disruption had worn off.
System back online.
I thought wrong. Oh shit, I'm in danger. I'm weakened. That means that I go down now, I die. So we don't want that, because if you die during extraction, you don't get back up. That's the end of it. But yeah, we killed the hunters there. Sadly for our allies over there, they likely didn't, though. Yeah, that they're out of range for the loot. Yeah, we're gonna push in now and clean this up.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
That is a hunter. Okay. I'm gonna say, is that a hunter? Yeah. All right, somebody got their first Elmo as well here.
I got one right over there.
Somebody put down a sniper turret here. Okay. That's
We see you. Helo inbound on your location.
could have had one more chopper. But that's fine. It's fine. Oh. Okay, thanks for the happy Valentine's, and yeah, I hope everybody out there, all the guys and gals, are having some Valentine's or something. For me personally, I won't be participating this year, but I'll still enjoy it.
Let's get you home, Agent.
I'll be racking 6%. Yeah. And having daily summits. Delay on summit too, okay. I wonder if somebody found something maybe again. We'll likely know in a few days. Or maybe some form of, you know, a bad farming. Because that sometimes is the cause of those things. We've had that in the past where the fail-out especially.
This entire region owes you a debt of gratitude.
Causing all of the off-site things to be very laggy. Or it could be just all of the servers are having a little bit of, you know, they might be getting DDoSed or something.
Safe area detected.
Anyway, this RPK is feeling good, especially on this build. Although as well, like I'm not even I'm not even set up well because I'm giving up, you know. I could have a contractors here or something, but getting some kills on these things just to rank him up a little bit.
Hello there.
As that is also, hey, nice. The game's so nice today. For as laggy as it is, it's making up for it with the right drops. As that was the knee pad that I was looking for. I already had one, but it was atrocious. It would have cost. It would have cost me my kneecaps to pay for those knee pads. You know, wouldn't have cost an arm and a leg because yeah, this one wouldn't have cost an arm and a leg. It would have just cost me my kneecaps. But this one, you know, I'm a little bit better with it. Let's get that red cord. And this one can go. Don't need you anymore. I should wait. Or I accidentally delete it and it's not a Legmo or something and I'm just hallucinating it or something. But yeah, we got that piece finally, so that's good. But yeah, LMG is pretty good. Although of course Oreo, pretty good, is also like still in the thing there. That's kind of the thing why I'm not that bothered by the balance, because Oreo is still where it always was, way high at the top. So we haven't shifted the top of the balance. Yeah, let me actually, because I'm gonna go take a break in a little bit. I'm gonna actually already start looking for somebody to raid. I'm gonna guess maybe a certain bread-based, maybe a certain. What? Why is this not muted? Okay. Yeah, a certain piece of bread is available. Let me catch up on the last of it here. Just how Mr. Noah said Elma has damage on, yeah. Oh yeah, reanimated might be causing. Yeah, especially with the increased circle size. That could be causing a lot of issues as well, yeah. Because a lot more hits are happening. After Division shuts down the servers, I want to see what's in the black notebook that one has. Yeah, all the secrets. Is it hard to set up a character with all the side missions undone? It's not hard. It takes a little bit of time. It's pretty like in a functional horror. You usually need to find somebody to help you do it. Is the thing. Because the way I did it is to be group scaled by somebody else, so that normally if you're leveling and you're not in a group with somebody higher level than you, you get the XP for kills as they were. If you're with a level 40 in the group, the kill XP actually becomes for you technically as if it would be level 39. So you use that to level a lot faster, allowing you to skip these side missions. If you were to solo it all, to not be with somebody group scaling you, you would likely need to do a billion like activities. Because the side missions are there to get you, towards the next level. But yeah, if you have somebody to group scale you, you can also use call for backup for that. You might, but yeah, you want to basically do most of the missions and stuff with a level 40 in the group, and then, or 30 technically as well would work, but you want 40 is better. But yeah, if you want to do it solo, it's a little bit tedious, because after some of the missions, you will need to do a bunch of like activities. You do have the projects and stuff, but the side missions as well. Like you're missing out on those XPs. So. That run and found something way worse than Fela. Okay. In terms of that, we're more concerned if it was in
XP farm. Yeah, I mean, well, he's more into that kind of stuff as well, with trying to find where the edges are and where things break. I just usually like once it comes out, I'll kind of analyze it basically. And hey, Ronnie. Abusa did Wony missions and Control, and most my DC sides are still not even open yet. If you boost, you lose all of your side missions. So all of these side missions pop off. And the reason, to do this is to have the bounty cheese up there, which is kind of, it is pretty powerful. It is a handy thing to have, but yeah, you need to have the time it needs to be worth it to you to invest the amount of time that costs to then provide it that, because in that time as well, in the 15, 16, 17 hours, maybe likely of not boosting and going all the way through, you could have done, a ton of bounties in Constitution Hall instead, for instance, or something like that. Because also I didn't do this to do this because we didn't know this existed, to bounty cheese there. I just did it because it seemed like a cool thing to do, and having the world like this. We also used it a few times just to, because I can swap characters. I can, if somebody else joins me and I swap characters, we can just go do the side missions. And sometimes we did that. We would go just and do the side missions. It's not good for XP. It's not good for, loots. It does scale in there, but that doesn't matter anymore. Everything scales. But just for, silliness and just, doing them again and reminding ourselves of. So do I have to level up from 1 to 40, or can I use the Wony boost? No, you need to level all the way. So that's the annoying part. Because using the Wony boost either at start or at at any point, going to Wony before your World Tier 5 basically overwrites your save with that save that is that Wony character that everybody gets. So you have to do it all by hand, which it is a time investment. I wouldn't recommend it unless you really are planning on doing the bounty cheesing there, but. Because all that time invested, you could have just been invested in doing the lesser bounty cheese, but then in Constitution Hall or this area.
Stress call from a community set up in cities.
If you're a newbie like me, you probably want to level 1 to 40. There's a learning curve. That's the best way to do it. Yeah. Well, starting out, but also I would first run through. I would recommend just doing it with the side missions and stuff, not leaving them like this. This is because you want to have done them, especially the first time. Also, you want to please solo it all because you have the time, or you can take your time instead of when you're in a group, it's always I want to keep up and stuff like that. Nice for the answer, Logan. Thanks for the kind words, and no worries. Feel free to always. If you have any questions to pop them. I try to set it up when you have I've already done it. That works too. Because one of the things is that one person needs to have it and then others can benefit from it. So for instance as well, if you're in a clan that can kind of benefit from it or something, having maybe one person set their world up in this way and you can just do it all together and or help them boost it and stuff. So because that's kind of how I did it as well. I was in a clan back then, and we were active, and we're just not that much into farming anyway. Or there were days that was no good targeted, and I worked a few times on this character. Miss anything? Nope. Yeah, we're gonna leave it there because I'm gonna go take a little bit of a break and a rest, and I'll be back. This evening, and then we're gonna finish up this beast of a thing, which is in the DPS tables already. It's that file. So if you want to have a look at it, the fast hands ones, and actually, So where's the GR9? because we haven't sorted them yet, because that will come still. GR9 versus, where's the Bullet King? Down there. So actually GR9 and Bullet King are kind of head to head on burst. Because yeah, this is a fast hands GR9. You know what? Maybe there is the Bullet King that can... but where's a Negev with fast hands? It's 88. So yeah. You're giving up 4% for that. But yeah, we still need to put in all of the sadists. That's why I've like put in excess here. We need to go through and put those in. But and then sort it all, because it's all unsorted at the time. It's just how I inputted it. And LMGs was always going to be the most annoying, because there's so many even though there's not that many weapons in the thing, because we have rate of fire magazines versus normal magazines. We have you know, some weapons having one less mod, so they're in their own kind of category kind of thing. Because also for instance, all of the ones above here, we're using rate of fire as the third stat. And then for everything underneath here, we're using crit chance as the third stat. So yeah, we'll finish this up and then sort it up and set it out, because you know, we're gonna use that weapon talent thing. Yeah, let me actually go indeed set up.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Sure. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna set up a raid. We're gonna go raid Toasty, of course. As he's likely gonna go for a little bit longer, as they've oh, actually they've just started. Oh no, oh, that's oh wait, what? Oh, I was very confused there. But Toasty of course has raided Zeva, so that's why we're over there. Let's see if Sharky's still going for a little bit, or if they're closing down shop, and otherwise we'll go. They seem to be AFK. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna send everybody over there. To Sharky. He'll have a surprise when he comes back. And yeah, I'll be back later this evening, and hope to catch some of you then. As of course, I need to go grab his name. It's the list of raids is only 5 deep for some reason. And yeah, we're gonna start that raid, and yeah, I'll be back later this evening. So enjoy your Valentine's Day, and we'll have our Valentine's night later this evening. So yeah, as always, I would say have a good night. If it is night, then have a good night. But for the rest of us that aren't at night yet, have a good day.